Treat her like fufa or beat her to a stupor. Take it from the you need to make her feel cuter and lay down the G like loofah. Everything will be do for her. Keep her in a new fur so she looks sweet when she go to beat the. Got the Buddha, get the grenadiers. Twist it, put it in the air. Come in, kiss it. Listen here, Scooter. Let her try to bag you when she's on the rag. Never let her fry the ragu. Which will have you under some type of spell, crying dag. Boo, her name on your back in a tattoo. Whether a bougie broad, nerd, hoe, street chick. Don't call her wifey if you met her at the Freak Nick. You don't want her, don't waste her time, I'll dupe her. And be a father to your child like the. He keep his hoes in check. Sends him out to get clothes from all frozen necks. Tell him take his clothes, leave him posing naked for real. Better yet, get him for the check off the record deal. Find out where he keep the tech and the blue steel. Make sure for extra rec, let him know how you feel. And while he's running down to All-Star Weekend to ball, I'm coming with the U-Ball.
Mama found the children, every last one, and put them right back to bed. The children, 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 see them, see them. The children, the children, the children, see them, see them. The children, the children, the children, turn the page. The children, 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 see them, see them. Turn, 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 see them, see them. The children, 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 see them. See them.
No, I'm supposed to go to intro.
Fight back! Fight back!
But no, fucking, it's been crazy. So, what are you guys gonna say? Are you just gonna do your topic and then bounce or what?
I should do that first, and I'll do my topic and stick around today for a little bit.
Go off
ご
work?
覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
I'll bet.
Hey. Just tired.
Yeah, this whole month has been fucking just.
I got this girl and she wants me to do.
Oh, wait, nobody can see us.
We only got like 2 more days of the month.
It actually worked correctly!
Yeah.
Let's go!
That's wild.
That's wild.
Fucking, something actually fucking worked for once this whole week.
That's crazy, yo.
Bro, I'm still trying to figure out how to log into my Final Fantasy account because I heard they're adding the fucking raid for Evangelion. I'm sitting here like, why is
it's gonna be there for once they add it, it's gonna stay. It's not gonna leave.
Oh really? It's not going to be like an event thing?
It's like the Monster Hunter raid that's still there.
I haven't did the Monster Hunter raid. I actually have to like do that.
Yeah,
I heard they
go fight Rathalos and
changed.
shit.
I
That shit
heard-
was rough.
I didn't watch the fan fest shit. Or
I haven't either, but Evercode's coming out, and I need to get back into it. Like this. Like,
I'm trying to
soon.
figure out how much is the sub
That's
cash
his
wise
stock,
because people be telling me it's
$15.
like $15. How come it doesn't show that on the site though? It just shows the Krista.
You have to switch it from the Krista to the actual sub. It'll show entry and all that stuff, like entry and entry. It's like $15. It's like,
I really
like
hate
for a month.
I really do hate subscription services, bro. Why can't shit just be buy to play? Just buy the fucking game. You play forever, goddammit.
Shit, I bought the game and still have that shit. So you had to buy the game and pay subscription back when I got that shit.
Hey, so fucking, do I guys want to start with the bonus track first and do everything else?
Yeah, but I just want to make it clear. Fuck Final Fantasy.
Sensational.
Why?
Because Yashola gets on my fucking nerves.
Who?
You stole it?
I think Yasola, yeah, however the fuck you say her name.
Why you think you stole it gets on your nerves?
You know how dumb it is that every time you You know how easy it is to make a Stola deck?
Oh, he's talking about
And
Final
like
Fantasy. I mean,
plus
Magic.
off of fucking nowhere. That shit is fucking brain dead as fuck. Oh, I get to play a non-creature spell. I get to gain 2 life, and you drain 2 life from it.
Hey, listen. At least it's not.
Innocent fucking Esper.
At
So
least
fucking
it's not
stupid.
fucking Sharehold combined with her, because that shit's annoying as fuck, bro. I'm not sitting here just taking 4 life each fucking turn. So I see what you mean, but go ahead.
What makes me mad is that people forget when they do crossover decks, it's really just brain dead easy. It's like, come on now. Like, that was the same shit with the Sergeant Frog deck in Yu-Gi-Oh! A long time ago when they actually made it. And it was only available in OCG. That's why that shit literally was like, nah, bro, we can't have that. She was stupid.
But no, yeah, welcome to episode 204 of the HotSticks podcast. I'm here with the one, only DDF the Pac-Man. I mean, Alicorn Lion.
Howdy.
And Raven of Faith. And I'm Doombot. And fucking this whole month has been fucking crazy. So
you know, semen gonna be all over you.
Stop.
Damn, that's cold.
But no, fucking whatchamacallit. No, hey, for like the bonus track, I actually finished why is there a lot of noise? Oh, that's Raven. So I finally finished Pokemon Violet, bro.
Oh, it's this, you finished Violet?
Yeah, I did all the DLCs. I did the main campaign. I did damn near everything except for catch every legendary, because fuck that noise, bro. I am not sitting here doing 10 quests for each fucking legendary. There's about almost every single legendary in here except for probably Hoopa, which I didn't see on the list.
I don't know, to be fair, like, legendaries has been kind of going, like, downhill for me for, like, the last, like, few, like, generations.
But at least to make the legendaries make sense, like, actually put them sides places where they, like, actually would be at. Like, I end up finding Moltres just in the desert, just chilling, nigga. Be like, when in normal Pokemon games or whatnot, when you find a legendary, like, with the four other legendaries, the one that's the 4 sealed legendaries that's in the map, fine. That's fine. You break the seal, you end up doing something to break all the seals. A legendary pops out, you get to fight it. Huh?
The Gigasus?
No. So in Pokemon Violet, they have
He's talking about the Treasure of Ruin Pokemon.
Yeah.
Oh, that one.
Which,
like,
by the way,
the fish. I like the fish. The fish is actually my favorite one.
Which, by the way, I accidentally got the snail. I didn't know the snail was gonna pop out, but I caught it anyway.
Yeah, the snail with Ash.
Yeah, having 4 times weakness as bug is fucking crazy.
Ever since Leech Life got that buff, that shit's just Leech Life fodder.
I know.
They made Leech Life 80 power. They were like, and other monsters use this shit now too. Beedrill, like, I'm feasting. I'm feasting good now. Incineroar, shit, give me that life back. Hello?
Don't Incineroar have like resistance to bugs since he's fire type?
Nope, he's still dark type.
So dark type just like takes off. Oh, that's crazy.
It's neutral. It's neutral damage. It still does a lot, but it's neutral damage. So
yeah,
we need better combos for weaknesses and stuff.
It won't kill you, but it will hurt. It's not super effective, but it will hurt.
What is the buff for Leech Life? Because I remember it used to be like 20% of whatever damage you did.
That shit went up to 80.
80?
80.
Why? Bugs are trash! Like,
Volcarona's not trash. Volcarona is actually the best bug type they ever made.
Bro,
that shit is god.
Fucking, that's because it's pseudo legendary. That's why it's a god, bro.
But Mega Beedrill is actually really busted in back when after they banned all the other fucking bangers. Mega Beedrill is actually putting in some work.
Oh yeah, Mega Beedrill was actually.
What is Mega Beedrill's ability?
I forgot what
it better not be Swarm.
No. But that thing attacks that was like 145.
Yeah, Beedrill is always fucking nuts with attack. Like, he's up there with Raticate.
Yeah, because I remember I tried to do like the whole gym leader thing and tried to like get all the bug Pokemon, and that was kind of like hard to do.
Ooh. But no, my only
So
gripe with
Pikachu's base attack is 90.
90.
But when it megas, that shit goes up to 150. Huh.
Jesus, a whole 60
What
points.
up?
That's crazy.
With a speed of 145. Jesus Christ, this shit's gonna hit like a goddamn truck. It's a glass cannon. Adaptability. Oh no.
But no, I feel like Pokemon Violet is a little bit too easy. Like when you get to the end game, that's when you fight because I got the father and fucking a lot of the fucking game just felt easy until you fight the scientist or the professor of the fucking region. Which this nigga had down there almost every single legendary, right? All of them were legendaries? I don't remember.
Ooh.
Or they're all they're all Paradox Pokemon. I have the future Paradox Pokemon. Fucking Blerd is amazing, nigga. I wish I would have grabbed that dude first. But apparently you don't see him at first. Cause when you unlock area 0 or whatnot, I scoped that whole area before fighting like the fucking final boss.
The only good paradoxes in Violet is actually Iron Valiant and Iron Hands. Everything else is ass.
Yeah. Like the fucking
No. Scratch that. The Delibird one too.
Delibird
Iron
was
Bundle.
Iron Bundle's fine. It's just like
No. That shit is literally top tier in PvP.
really.
It's literally one of the most broken ones in the game.
But I haven't seen it in Pokemon Champions yet, so
Because it's not there yet. Go look at the old Scarlet Violet shit, and people literally had they literally have banned Iron Bundle.
really,
It was too good.
even though Smeagol's in the game.
Smeagol didn't mean shit. Iron Bundle just wiped that too.
Listen, transform impression. That nigga not doing shit.
that shit don't work no more.
You sure it doesn't work
Because
anymore?
they changed certain abilities. Certain abilities now negate so if they actually brought out Galarian Weezing, that thing could actually negate all abilities on the field.
Yeah, because of Cloud9, right?
No, it's ability the gas or whatever. And it literally negates all abilities.
I thought I thought a Galarian Weezing had Cloud9.
No.
I mean not Clear Smog. I'm thinking of something else. I'm thinking of Palutaria.
No.
But no, the game's a bit too easy, bro. Like I'm fighting
They
shit.
are easy.
No, like mind you, the previous
Even
games
for the
before
show
this,
was
like
easy.
Arceus Legends, was pretty fucking difficult because how the way the battle system was. A lot before that, I haven't played Pokemon Eevee or Pikachu, and I haven't played Shield and
That's just
Sword.
remix of Fire. That's just remix of Red and Blue.
I mean,
The
Yellow.
only difference is that they got Mega. That's the only difference is it has Megas.
But no,
Honestly, if you really think about it, they kind of know that everybody like wants to skip all the way to just doing online battles, so they just make it a lot easier so you can just get to that pretty easily.
like I like the gimmick of raiding because, like, oh damn, you get to fight this big ass Pokemon. But like, my thing is, does everybody get the Pokemon when you catch it or no?
Yes.
Oh, so that's just a free fucking Pokemon then.
So
Pretty much.
Once you beat it, the catch rate's almost 99% unless you get that 1% when that shit actually breaks out, like what happened to me.
What?
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate.
Yep.
That's like the Master Ball missing.
Yeah. That's like when Wishcraft smacked that shit away and said, "Bitch, get that shit out of my face."
But no, I also see why Shedinja's not in this game. Because if he was in this game, he would be too fucking strong.
Nah, not really.
You sure about that? You really want to have this conversation of crystallizing into normal type because his only weakness is fighting plus his fucking shit, which not a lot of people, unless like you have a certain move pool with some Pokemon inside your set, not a lot of people is not going to suspect the crystallized Shedinja.
All you do is hit that shit with fucking Will-O-Wisp and it dies.
Yes, but guess what else is inside the game? Guess what items inside this game? Well, I noticed. No, guess, Raven.
What, dice? Like,
no,
a
not
lot of
that
items
one.
actually got taken out the game.
There is an item that stops certain abilities from triggering, special abilities from triggering. Like let's say somebody use not toxic, but what is a good move that puts it scald. Wow, why can I say that word? that gives you like burning right afterwards, right? Fucking, there's an item in the game that just negates any special effects or any additional effects.
That's why you can use Mode Breaker and it overrides that.
Yeah, but like, I see what you're doing here, Raven. Like, so you're trying to counter like everything I'm trying to say right now, but Ninja will still be too strong for this game because like, if you throw it out there, you still have to guess the type. You still have to fucking
Well, everybody know you got to a normal or you gonna go full ghost.
Full ghost would be weird though.
No, because it will actually work because it's full ghost, and then you don't get hit by the willow effect. Well, you would, but it won't instantly.
Yeah, I was about to say you still would. Will-O-Wisp is too strong. But no, I see why Shanice's not in the game because of this gimmick. Like, mind you, the gimmick's cool or whatnot. Where like, let's say like if you want to get like extra stab or like fucking not get hit by like a strong ass dragon attack, just switch that shit to fairy. The way how the open world works in this game is the most weirdest fucking shit I've ever fucking seen in my life. Be like, you're telling me I could go to like this level 56 gym at level 20, fucking beat the gym, and then fight a level fucking 10 gym after I get out my Pokemon to like level 30.
Yeah.
And I was getting to the point where like I was fighting trainers.
I didn't fight no trainers out that whole entire game, I want you to know that.
Yeah, that's like, mind you, I thought trainers was gonna be like, hey, I see you, nigga. Come here. You're not gonna escape from me, but nah, you're walking by trainers like it's nothing. And like, mind you, I know you get special items because it helps you fill the Pokédex and everything or whatnot. And I won't be doing that at all. This is gonna be just a one-time thing. This was actually supposed to be content just for the podcast whatsoever. But like, fucking, a lot of the fucking tests before the gym leaders feel like I'm just doing chores. Like, some of them were fun, some of them were not fun, some of them were fucking annoying. I felt like
that shit was easy.
Yeah, it was, but it was still. I still don't feel that we have to do chores to fight a gym leader. Just let us fight like a couple of trainers, like they did with one of the trainers or whatnot. I mean, one of the gym leaders or whatnot, and then let us fight the gym leader afterwards.
Getting the actual point of gyms though. Gyms always have puzzles, tests, or whatever.
Yeah, but you still fight trainers though. Like, mind you.
Yeah.
And like, mind you, most gyms came out to be mazes back in like before like black and white and all that shit, right? Which is fine, but you still have the challenge of fighting a trainer through each one. You don't have to sit here and play Where's Fucking Waldo with a fucking streamer. Which was the worst Where's Waldo, because if you don't do nothing, it will just slowly zoom in on where the fuck this nigga at. I'm like, wow.
I'm trying to remember, was she one of the Virgin exclusives or no?
I'm not sure. I don't know whose version is exclusive. I think the Elite Four's version is exclusive.
Sensational.
But no, like, I understand that this game is for kids, and what I grew up with was a lot more difficult because of lack of knowledge and stuff like that. But like, I feel like this game don't give kids a challenge like how we had challenges. And mind you, I'm an adult saying this game's not made for me, but I feel like a lot of this stuff should have been just a tad bit like challenging or whatnot, right? Like, give us something that will be like, hey, maybe I should change up my team, maybe I should switch up moves and shit like that, right? Maybe I should do this, that, and the third so I can get past this wall. Like, when I seen that screenshot of me fighting what's that nigga with the dog? I keep on fucking up his name. I keep on calling him Aaron. Like he's a fucking Pokemon.
That turned dark real quick.
What turned dark? What game you're playing right now?
Neverness to Everness.
But no, when I fight Aaron, I was level 40. I was already at the end of the game where you're fighting fucking the Elite Four that already had like 59, 60, 60, 57 and shit like that, right? Aaron was the only fucking trainer that actually sent me back to the Poke Center. Like, not even Momona, who was supposed to be your fucking rival. Which, by the way, why do you fight her so less? Bro, she runs up to you talking about, I will fight you, but I need to go do something else, cuz, and then she just leaves.
Oh, you're talking about Latina Goku?
Latino Goku's crazy as fuck. bro, you know what's fucked up? If I hadn't saw like the not safe for work comments of that shit, mind you, no nudity. It was just really implied that she's a yandere. He, fucking, I wouldn't have known how fucking Goku she is. I love how you pointed that out too. She is basically Goku. Like, I heard you're strong, but let me instant transmission the fuck out of here. Like, mind you, the fights with her are fine or whatnot, especially, you know what I noticed? And this is so fucking weird, right? Fucking, why did Nintendo or Game Freak decide to make the rivals pick your weakness? I mean, not your weakness, but what you're strong against. Cause you know, I always gonna go grass, but like I noticed motherfuckers been picking like water starters. We're like, nigga, I am grass type. Like pick a fire or something, nigga. Destroy me. Boss.
You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I think in the new one they should do that again, but like all of the secondary types that the Pokemon has is supposed to be like counteract with like the weakness of like whichever one you choose.
Didn't they do that in Sun and Moon with their trio? Cause one was what? Grass flying, one was fire dark, and the other one was fairy water, right?
What are you talking about?
Prinarina, the cat.
No, I thought that was Grass Ghost.
No, Grass Ghost is no. Actually, no, you're right. It is Grass Ghost.
Yeah, that's who
grass
I was.
fighting.
Yeah,
but it depends on which roulette you're going for, right? Because either like it turns to grass fighting in the in Arceus.
Yeah, but like no, Kel, you're right. They
That's
should actually like do that though.
Yeah, but yeah. So, but no, the water was he's right. Papalo, Linton, and then roulette.
But no, I feel like the rivals are just lackluster. I haven't played any. I'm gonna end up playing like probably AZ after another one comes out because I'm not gonna play current Pokemon. Well, I don't know. Does Champions count as current Pokemon?
Champions does competitively, but how can I say this? It's considered current gen Pokemon. But not all the Pokemon in the game yet because they're redoing all the sprites for the game.
Yeah, that's gonna be a lot of animations. They should have just bought out this shit like 2 years later. Like, it's fine to delay a Pokemon game. People are not gonna be upset.
Because they're already delaying Wind and Waves. But
Wind and Waves not coming out to 2028, right?
Yeah, to 27. Come out next year. Next
year,
November.
They should delay a lot of these games to add extra Pokemon in there, or like let Champions be like the benchmark, and then just swap the files onto the other games.
Well, they're fixing Champions now because Champions had a shit release.
Really? It was that bad?
It was that bad.
Well, people exploiting. Go ahead.
But it's because, once again, like, Game Freak is putting out all these games, and they was working on another game on top of that they had released just recently.
Yeah, I thought part of that was because, like, isn't it supposed to be like the last Pokemon game that's supposed to be like on the Switch 1, but they also had to like form it out for the Switch 2 as well?
What, Champions?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, because the next actual Switch game will be for Switch 2 exclusive is Wind and Waves. And the last Zelda game was Tears of the Kingdom. That's the last Switch 1 game for that too.
Oh, that means I should grab that then.
So basically, the Switch 1 is technically done.
Damn, that sucks.
But it won't matter once the Steam system come out completely.
Dude, that's just gonna cost over $600. Watch.
That shit's gonna kill every other system. That shit's gonna run like a goddamn PC, and people will be like, I can run my shit at 100 and over 300. Yeah, motherfucker.
But no, Penny is a good boss. Like, I wish he had more to evolutions. I wish we were able to have 8 Pokemon so we could see all evolutions, but that's besides the point. My thoughts on the game, it's alright. Like, I'm not gonna be like, oh, it's the best Pokemon game ever. Like, there are some gripes with it. Like, mind you, I don't like how the gym setup are, where you have to run around, find some flora all over the fucking place. or fucking play Where's fucking Waldo. Fucking a lot
But
of
they have.
like. Go ahead.
I was about to say, but they got my boy Larry.
Yeah.
I like Larry, bro. Larry best gym leader.
Because we can relate to him now. That's why.
Right?
My man got 2 jobs. Three.
This nigga only break is to fucking eat at a fucking restaurant, bro.
Man, like my man got 3 jobs. What you talk about, man? Larry's real.
But no,
man, we see Larry be tired, man. We saw the bags. Like, damn, I understand that perfectly. Yeah, I need to go get some sleep.
Like with the DLCs, the Indigo Disc part, or what is the Indigo Mask or Indigo Disc?
Indigo Disc and the Teal Mask.
Yeah, the Teal Mask saga was okay. I just wish we were able to do this field trip during the middle of the game, because like the highest Pokemon level that I saw was 40, and I couldn't level up at all around that shit until like we got to like chapter 3 or 4, and that's when you're doing the Indigo Disc, where after you beat that nigga, he just says, "Fuck this shit, cuz I'm crashing out. I'm getting all these strong ass Pokemon." I'm like, God damn.
We got Percherkin too, right?
Who?
The mythical. The poison mythical.
The poison mythical?
No, I didn't. Look you dead in the face as soon as you go to like the Teal Mask. If you look at the stand and you look down, you see that little plushie? That's not a plushie. That's
not a plushie?
No, that's a Pokemon. That's Percherkin.
So it was just sitting there this whole fucking time?
Yeah, the thing. So you met the Pokemon like Oogie Doggy and all them, right?
Yeah, I already did all that.
Yeah, he is the mastermind who put the poison train on him.
Oh.
Yeah, so you didn't do it. You didn't, because if you would have done it, you would saw the Mochi dance, so you've been talking about that. But yeah, that's the last part you actually have to do.
No, I said I completed it, because after that I went straight to the Indigo Disc. Because remember, I beat the Elite Four and everything, and then went to go do the DLCs.
Yeah, but the Indigo Disc wasn't the final part. The final part is actually the Percherkin shit.
Huh. So they gave me a credit screen, which there's still more after that?
Yeah, go do the Percherkin stuff. Like make.
Wait, no, I'm finished. I got both credit scenes. I got the one from the main one. I got the one from and I got the 2 from the DLCs.
You get one more.
But no, the Indigo Disc area is actually pretty good. Like, I like how they got the binomes and everything, but I hate the fucking system of what?
You know, that's Unova, right?
Yeah.
You're on the edge of Unova. I'm like, why not can't just make us just go to a whole nother fucking region? You have it right there.
Well, I think they did that because they didn't have enough time with this.
I don't want to play that
because mind you, they still gave us a full ass fucking map, but that map was a little bit smaller than the main map, and the Indigo Disc is a little bit bigger than the Teal Mask map.
The Indigo Disc map is fucking Legend AZ map. That's all I'm gonna say.
It felt like that, but it felt like it was a Legends map because how where you go and shit like that, and all like the alpha Pokemon that you showed me that were there and everything. But like, my only gripe with this whole fucking game is shiny hunting. Now, mind you, I know you can do the trick of, hey, let me go 30 yards away, come back, and do that back and forth, right? But some of the colors on Pokemon you will not fucking notice. Like, that one fire Pokemon, the humanoid one with the flame eyes. I was talking about this shit earlier with you, where the only way you can tell if it's shiny when you actually got to get close to it and look directly into his eyes, because the only thing that changes is the flame in his eyes, which kind of made me upset because like mind you, that's another gripe I have is Pokemon sizes. Is like there are so many tiny Pokemon in this game that I forgot that their actual fucking size. I would just run into constant fucking battles. Like, you know how many Fibibis I ran into in this fucking game without running into them on purpose? I'm getting to the point now, if I see a little speck move, I turn away instantly. But no.
It's crazy.
But no, my thoughts on it, the game is fine if I look at it just as just another Pokemon game. Because like you get doubles after like I think in the Indigo Dish you start doing doubles after that. But I think you only do one doubles with Rhymes as a gym leader, and that shit was fun as fuck. I see why this game would try to promote a lot of like cooperation and like teams or whatnot because of the raids, double battles, and working with a lot of trainers with fighting like the Aaron stuff when you do the sound shit. Like I thought that story is kind of sweet, by the way. Like that was actually a good story, and I wish he had more stories like that. But at the same time, it's a Pokemon game, and we can't have epic stories anymore. Like going into fucking Area Zero and fighting that final boss was the most funnest thing I ever fucking did in the whole fucking game. Because it actually was like, all right, I have to sit here and think about what typings they are, because I didn't know the paradox typings except for that base typing. I didn't know they had secondary typings behind that. Especially especially if using Gallade and fucking Guanavore together, which was crazy work on the Pokédex, bro. You mean you telling me this nigga has no emotions? He just kills this for nothing? Add that nigga to my team now.
Iron Hands. The thing is, so if you actually play in other people's world, you can actually see their Pokemon.
Yeah, sadly, I'm on emulator. Yes, I'm a fucking pirate. I can go in the rooms and the other people, but like, I'm not doing all that shit, bro. Like I said, I was gonna do the shallow. But with that said, how's the GOAT?
All right, before you end that, I'm gonna just say that Sun and Moon was like the last good, like, complete Pokemon game.
I'm gonna sound like a fucking boomer gamer saying this, but Black and White 2 and Black and White was the best fucking Pokemon franchise. Best fucking Pokemon.
Okay, story wise, yes. Pokédex wise, fuck no.
What do you mean?
Pokédex wise, actually, yes, because it actually gave us a rehaul of new Pokemon. Like we did the same old shit. Like we got a whole new, a whole technical new dex. That was technically almost like a red and blue.
I mean, like, a majority of, like, Gen 5 Pokemon outside of, like, maybe, like, 5 or 6 of them were, like, hella trash, though.
Scarlet was good. Haxorus was good. Hydreigon was good.
Haxorus is not good. Isn't it like ground, or I'm thinking of the other one?
No.
What is Haxorus? Disappear Dragon?
Yeah.
That's even
worse. Yeah, that was one of the good ones.
Hydreigon was actually really good because that motherfucker is basically King Ghidorah. And then you had the other dragon, Duragon. That thing was actually pretty dope. That Ash had a shiny of.
On the tree?
No, Duragon. The blue and red dragon. When Ash had a shiny, it was green and like orange and green. That shit look dope. And then Scrafty's still one of my favorite Pokemon. I love that thing. That shit's actually fun.
Yeah, no, Scrafty was fun as fuck.
Scrafty was kind of badass.
Scrafty a hoodlum.
Shock and Bert and Ernie was basically pretty cool.
Bert and Ernie was Black and White. I thought that was Diamond and Pearl.
Nah, it's Black and White.
Oh shit, that's crazy. The two Pokemon that I did not actually fucking like actually came up from my favorite game.
Oh, Shock and the fighting types, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shock and Throw. Yeah.
Grapple and then Jujutsu.
Yeah, Shock. Yeah, Shock. Yeah.
But nah, let's talk about the.
Yeah. That's why he's the GOAT. But if we're talking about favorite Pokemon games, to me, I'm gonna say this. This shit, hands down. Even though I hated that they didn't get the fucking Battle Frontier, Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire.
Yeah, no, that shit pissed me off. To put a fucking little island there in place of that, bro, I was so goddamn mad.
And I thought about it, and I kind of realized what happened.
Not enough time?
No. So what happened is they kind of did what they were going to do with the manga. So what happened is if you actually read the actual and the Emerald manga and stuff like that, the Ruby and Sapphire manga.
You know niggas don't read.
It's a timeline where they didn't fuck up and everybody didn't die.
Huh?
Because in the original Ruby and Sapphire, like if it was really following the stuff like it was supposed to, everybody's supposed to supposedly bite the dust.
You mean everybody in that region?
Yeah, because they couldn't stop Groudon and Kyogre from fighting. So Steven dies, Courtney dies, Norman dies.
But that's with the fucking free
Killer
DLC,
Queen
right?
bites the dust.
Huh? So the reason why it's like that, well, maybe because it's a different timeline. It's a branch off timeline.
Yeah, but that's only with the DLC they bought out for it, right? With where you get the first catch Mega Rayquaza and stuff. Because we found out she's from the alternate time because of all this stuff's happening. So she went back into our dimension to prevent a lot of this stuff by having Rayquaza Mega Evolve.
Well, no. So the thing about Diana was she was already part of the original story, but she was never mentioned. Diana was the Draconoids, was the one who watched over Rayquaza, who needed him to stop the bullshit from happening. But in one of the original timelines, since they screwed up, she apparently died too, because they fucked up. So in this timeline that we got now, where Brandon used it, and he used a GS ball to send himself and Ruby into a timeline where shit didn't hit the fan. The Battle Frontier wasn't existing yet because this was prior. And what happened is you can't fuck with time without consequences, right?
That's so dumb.
So everything took 2 years prior before the Battle Frontier.
I hate how every generation is split by fucking actual dimensions and shit like that, and different timelines and shit.
Well, Ash Dimension never really existed.
Yeah, no, we know. That's cartoon, the manga probably only. Yeah, because like if that was me and I see a ho-ho Pokeball, nigga, like I'm throwing that shit like a Brett Favre, nigga.
But I hope it hit it. You hit a Pharaoh right in the face.
But no, we need to talk about.
That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT!
Talk about what we're going into.
The GOAT. Wait, Alicorn, you there? Oh, doesn't mean this nigga fell asleep.
He there. He just listening to talk to you.
Alicorn, you there, bro? We need to talk about the GOAT. Fucking crashes.
Wait, can you hear me? Okay, there we go.
Now. There you go. What the fuck?
Oh, okay. My headphones must have like went out like when I was like using my laptop. Okay. Damn, that means y'all didn't hear the Killer Queen bites the gusto.
No, we heard that. I think he died right afterwards.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. So I decided to watch the movie The GOAT. The GOAT. I'm not gonna lie, this movie was fucking fun. I'm not even gonna lie on you on that.
Really? How much? Go ahead.
Yeah, it's the basketball movie.
Okay.
Which I thought like Stephen Curry was supposed to be like the main character, but nah, he's like one of the teammates.
Oh.
I think the person who voices the main character is home dude from Stranger Things.
The black kid?
Yeah, Lucas, yeah.
Okay.
The GOAT. Yeah, I saw like shorts of it. I saw this short with this Panther chick, like he's talking mad shit about one of the other players, bro. It's like, shut up, bitch.
All right, so I know like a lot of people like to compare this to like Space Jam, which is kind of sort of right,
Which
but
Space
not
Jam?
really. The first one, the good one, not the shitty second.
They both were bad. What do you mean?
The first
Yeah,
one,
but the first one was like a kind of like it's so bad it's good type
Nostalgia,
thing.
nigga. It's nostalgia. That's why we say it's better.
What are you talking about? Space Jam was dope.
It's like it's bad though, but like they do it in a good way instead of the other one where it's like.
Time out. As a kid, we didn't think it was bad.
Yeah, because we're children, nigga. We were like,
true.
holy shit, the two best things in the world, Michael Jordan and fucking Bugs Bunny doing N1 tricks. But imagine they make another Space Jam, but this is and one. So like Daffy Duck's doing mad hood shit.
Over there doing hot shit.
I do want to see the new Looney Tunes movie when it comes out.
The Acme one?
Yeah.
Yo, so there's a story behind that shit. Apparently that shit was canned because Warner Bros. Wanted to save money and shit like that. Because they were like removing studios and shit. And like once people found out that this movie was coming out, a lot of fucking people was like, hey, put the movie out. What the fuck are you doing? Like, this is something we've been waiting for a long time. And this is 2016 John Cena, which is the crazy part, bro. Like 26 John Cena was crazy.
But no. Is that why he looks younger?
Yeah. This shit got canned in like what? It was in production since like what? 14. And then around like
shit, so this is like during Super Cena era.
Yeah.
No. This is Roman Reigns era, but what's it called? This is Roman's era, but this is part-time Cena era.
Yeah, so blame.
Oh, right.
Blame the affiliates that owned Warner Brothers and stuff like that, because this is during the same time where Cartoon Networks is falling apart and all these other shows that owned by not William Street, but Warner Brothers, Time Warner and stuff like that. And yeah, we could have got this movie in like 2019, 2018, but it just didn't come out because it was supposed to be put on streaming services.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And so that's why we didn't see this movie for a long fucking time. Everybody was aware that was canned. And one of the directors who ended up re-owning the company, or one of the people who ended up re-owning the company, just said, fuck it. We should have got a Batwoman and Supergirl movie before then. And those got canned.
Yeah.
Well, we're getting a Supergirl movie, like, I think next year. It's either next year or the year before after that.
Hell yeah, I want to see drunk fucking Supergirl fly around with her dog.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, yeah, she's supposed to be a complete wreck.
Yeah, I love it. I love it so much. Finally, a boss girl who's fucking just trash. I'm getting tired of all these Mary Sues and shit like that. Give me a drunk ass party girl as the main character with powers. Let's go. Let's go.
Shit, we getting that version of Supergirl. That's gonna be alright.
Yeah.
But no. If we doing all that.
But let's get back to the movie at hand. How is the movie? Tell us details. Spoilers, fam. Pause.
All right. So, basically, it's so first off, like you gotta like think about like the world building of the movie. It's kind of similar to the Zootopia, where like, oh, if like this animal is like small in real life, the animal is small in that universe, and if the animal is big, it's big in that universe.
Yeah.
It's pretty much like that, but they actually do it for like a good reason. Because you already know, like when it comes to basketball, you know, like everybody got to be tall as fuck. But apparently, if you're not Vince Carter,
you had Scottie Pippen.
Yeah, Scottie Pippen was. I don't think Scottie Pippen was that short. Let me see.
He was still kind of. He wasn't that tall.
You know, we talk about Scottie Pippen, Dennis Rodman, Jordan, and the other two, but not the other two niggas that was on the team.
Actually, that is true.
Like, it was five niggas, but we talk about three of them.
Nigga, Scottie Pippen is like 6'8". How is that small?
That shit. What?
How tall is Dennis Rodman? He has to be like 6'2". He has to be like my height.
Dennis was. Who was the shortest? I think they were 6'8". Look at that shit.
So wait. So Scottie Pippen. So Scottie Pippen was the center.
Was he?
He's 6'8".
I thought he was the forward.
Huh?
Is he?
I gotta look that up.
Yeah, he's the small forward.
Small forward was crazy.
Get out of here. Somebody lied. Scotty told somebody, hey, I need y'all to put 6'8" on my wiki page. I'll pay you.
Nah, he put that shit himself. This nigga made a wiki account talking about, nah, fam, they ain't gonna do that on my name, bro. 6'8". I'm up there with Shaq, who's 7'2".
Fuck out of here.
But no, continue with the movie, fam.
All right. So yeah. So of course, like because he's a goat, he's kind of like medium sized and everything else like that. So of course, like they start out when he's like a kid, and then like his mom is taking him to his very first basketball game. He likes the game so much that when he sees Jet Fillmore, which is supposed to be like the Panther chick, which is played by one of the three greatest, most finest black women in actress history.
Who's Zendaya?
Gabrielle Union.
Gabrielle who?
Gabrielle Union.
Dwayne Wade's wife.
Deliver Us some Eva.
You know I didn't see that film.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Cheesy as...
She play basketball?
She's married to a basketball player.
She's 53, looking like that. Oh my god!
Yeah.
One of my favorite basketball players.
Oh, she was on Bring It On.
Yeah.
Oh right, I forgot she was on that. But yeah, one of the three most finest black actresses of all time. Gabrielle Union, Bea Long, Angela Bassett.
Angela Bassett's crazy. I'll at least add like Zendaya.
How is Angela Bassett crazy?
Add that one chick from fucking what is it? Lisa Leslie? Not Lisa Leslie. Who's the one chick that's built like a tomboy? You know what I'm talking about?
Lisa Leslie is one of them.
No,
though,
not the sports one. The other
not Lisa Leslie. Leslie Jones, I think that's what her name is. I remember she's like a comedian, right?
Queen.
I don't know, man. She been over there talking about that, like, she been over there talking about that she can't find like a good relationship.
Oh, probably because she stopped. I was about to say something fucked.
Yeah, I was correct. Leslie Jones.
But no, Jelly Roll's in this? That's crazy.
Oh yeah, Jelly Roll's supposed to be like one of the bullies and everything else like that.
They should have had Drewski.
Probably not.
But no,
I mean, he wasn't the one that I was kind of surprised that was in here, because I was surprised Bobby Lee was in here.
Bobby the Asian?
Yeah.
Huh. Why did I say it like that? I didn't tell that racist. It's like, Bobby Lee's in
this? I just got 4 stars on me. Oh shit.
Don't die. Damn. So like.
All right. So.
Go ahead.
So yeah, basically he sees Jet Fillmore. She's basically supposed to be at that particular time like the prodigy and everything else like that, and just whooping everybody's ass. But it cuts into 10 years later where Will is working in the same diner his mom is working at, but unfortunately his mom is no longer there because somewhere around the along the what's his face, the time skip, she like died off of a sickness that they never really like say what the sickness was. But it is like a small community and everything else like that. Honestly, like then you basically figure out that Jet Fillmore is like in her 13th year, and the major issue with her character is that she's never like won a claw, which is basically a championship in everything. She's never really like won a championship. So in a way, they kind of make it seem like in the beginning of the movie that she's supposed to be like the upcoming Michael Jordan, but it's like, hey, what if Michael Jordan like never won a championship? And then I was trying to think of like what like basketball star was like kind of similar to this, where they were like a prodigy in a way around their time, but they never won a championship. I don't remember if Carmelo Anthony won a championship.
No. That Jordan Prodigy's ass. Just didn't say that.
Oh. Damn, he never won a champion?
Hello?
Yeah, no, I'm still here. That's why I'm looking. That's why I'm
Everybody
looking it up
died
right
for a
now.
second. I thought my fucking internet died.
No, I was like looking up to see if he actually did, but nah, he did not win a champion. Yeah, he did not win a championship in the NBA. Oh, I guess like comparing her to Carmelo Anthony would be like the best thing then. But yeah. So, and basically that's kind of like a majority of like her character is that she wants to win a championship. She don't want to be like the washed up player who, you know, ends up like retiring before they don't win a championship and everything else like that. But she's no longer supposed to be like the talk of the town. Now the talk of the town is this Bronco character named Main Attraction. Like MANE Attraction. Which is kind of a hilarious name. I'm not even gonna hold you. And it's like literally a fucking horse with like cornrows. Wait, is everybody still there?
I'm still here.
Yep. What is it?
Oh yeah. So basically there's like a park that basically Will goes to and he basically like practices basketball before like the grizzly bear like kicks him out, which is the grizzly bear is like played by Jelly Roll. So of course, like you kind of notice, like he always get like bullied by like the bigger animals and everything else like that, which is kind of like a reoccurring thing that basically happens. And you also figure out that like home dude is like he can't necessarily like pay rent and everything else like that. He's like backed up on it. And it's pretty funny because like the person who is supposed to be like his landlord is supposed to be like a rodent.
That's hilarious.
Oh, he's supposed to be a gerbil, and he's all like, "Yeah, man, I got like too many mouths to feed, and there's like 50 kids." And then it's funny because like his wife is all like, "Hey, I'm pregnant again." He's all like, "Yeah, it's not like we need any more kids." Oh, that shit was like mad funny.
Sound like T-Pain.
Wait, why does who sound like T-Pain?
I'll tell you after you finish. This could be one of my topics. I'll tell you after this.
All right. So yeah, so they basically get a chance because Main Attraction decides to go to like their court, which I'm gonna be real with you, I'm not 100% sure, but I want to say that court was based off of Rucker Park, but that's just like my imagination of it. But and honestly, for those watching who don't know like what Rucker Park is, it's basically like the basketball birthplace court.
Yeah, especially up in New York.
Yeah. So Rucker Park, not Ruckus Park. Rucker Park, my bad.
Wait, so are the like places actually named off of like real spots in real life?
Not necessarily. Everything is based off of like more like terrain, if anything. Like the ones that like the one where the main character is called like Vineland. It's just basically supposed to be like a rainforest and everything else like that. Then they have like a team called like the Shivers, which is just basically like the Antarctic and stuff like that. So it like all the teams are like all the cities are like basically like different terrains, which definitely fits which they definitely take advantage of because there's like a literal home field advantage. In the thing, like the place like Shivers that I'm talking about, like it's obviously on like an ice on an ice court, And then basically, if you like slam dunk hard enough, like the court could like break into like pieces and stuff like that. So you, in technicality, you'll have like a home field advantage because the players who play there knows how to play with that terrain being broken apart, while other players wouldn't know how to play around that terrain. Is all like, which was honestly like one of the things I could appreciate like the most about the film and everything else like that. So main attraction basically comes to like the park and everything else like that, whooping everybody's ass, including the grizzly bear. So then, prior to this, Will had to basically sell his sneakers, and he actually had to sell his sneakers to pay for rent. But after hearing that main attraction was there, he decided to challenge him. But because he's a GOAT, obviously he doesn't take him seriously, so he decides to put his rent money on the line. He basically gets like is basically oh yeah, he basically put his rent money on the line. So basically, yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. And then what happened was, it was basically supposed to be like the best of three. Everything's supposed to be like 1 point and everything else like that. He gets the first 2 shots. The second shot, he actually breaks main attraction's ankles. And after he breaks his ankles, main attraction is like, oh, I realize that this dude's like a point shooter. Like he likes to stay like outside of the line. So he's like, okay, I'm gonna get up right in his face. So obviously, like main attraction basically like takes the ball, basically beats him in like the best of 3 and stuff. And then of course, like, you know, Will loses rent money and everything else like that. So of course, like everybody who was like there was obviously like live streaming everything. So of course now it circulates through the internet. One of Will's friends actually decides to take the part where Will actually breaks his ankles, and I forgot what the name of that one meme is, but like remember like that one meme from like a long time ago where like is playing that Shooting Stars song. You know, like like you guys remember that one?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they basically like made that into a thing. I was like, okay, that's kind of outdated, but I can get it. But yeah, they just turns out that like Jet wants like another person for the team and everything else like that. And of course, like the team owner, which is played by one of my most hated actresses of all time, Jennifer fucking Lewis. She's supposed to be a warhog named Flo. And basically she sees the video and decides to sign Will onto the team because of it. Of course, like his dreams of not only going into the Thorns, but also going into like the basketball, you know, finally become true. Jet obviously is definitely pissed at this because she didn't co-sign with it. So then of course, like now after like Flo had to basically like convince her that this is a good idea, they what's her face? She decides to take her into a conference and whatnot, a press conference. So this is gonna be Will's first press conference with no media training whatsoever. Jet takes the opportunity of this and basically is like, yeah, I'm gonna gaslight the fuck out of him.
Yeah, so Jet, basically that's says the chick, right?
Yeah, that's the Panther chick, yeah.
Okay. I saw this shit. I thought this shit was funny.
Oh yeah, so she started gaslighting him like, oh yeah, he's been talking about main attraction like behind that nigga's back, like, oh yeah, like he used to call him like My Little Pony and everything else like that.
Yo, if I was that nigga, I'll be mad as fuck. Like, I'm not even a pony, I'm a zebra, nigga.
It turns out that like during this whole time, main attraction heard this, got pissed off, and actually made a diss track on him called Goat Tears.
Goat Tears? What, Ballers making diss raps now? That's crazy.
It ain't the first time it happened in actual basketball history.
Who? Dennis Rodman?
You got Dennis Rodman.
Really?
You got Shaq.
I was joking.
Wait, I'm trying to remember. Wait, maybe it wasn't Dennis. No, it wasn't Dennis Rodman. It was because I remember Kobe made a couple of rap albums. I remember Shaq definitely made a couple of rap albums.
Shaq's a DJ now.
Yeah. He actually still got it when it comes to like throwing down lyrics. He did like a song with like this group called Three Locals, I think like last year or the year before last.
Uh-huh.
And yeah, he basically carried that whole song, which I was kind of surprised at. But yeah, so basically like Bane and Trash, and he basically did a diss track and everything else like that. So now you're basically introduced to like the rest of the team. So the rest of the team consists of like a Rhino who is basically more of wanting to be a dad instead of actually being like a basketball player.
So is this street ball or is this like official basketball?
It's supposed to be official basketball, but it's called war ball.
Nigga, what?
Yeah.
War ball? Niggas dying or something?
Like war, like ROAR.
What?
Yeah, it's supposed to be ROARBALL. That's what it is. Yeah, war ball.
That is so
That's what they're calling.
weird.
That's what they're calling That's what they're calling basketball. So
that's so weird. But continue.
All right, so yeah, basically he's like a single father and like twin daughters and everything else like that. And Ostrich, who's supposed to be, she was supposed to be like a first round pick, but she got so much into media attention, it basically like killed her. She basically got low self-esteem because of it. Then there's the Steph Curry, like the one that he plays as a giraffe, who basically they wanted to use his like height as like an advantage, but because every team he went on to kept failing, he kept getting traded into different teams like every year.
That sounds like fucking something that Lamar Odom was going through for like years.
Actually, that is, huh?
Yeah. So Lamar Odom was going through the same shit for years. He used to be on the Clippers when starting and stuff like that, and like obviously back then the Clippers were bad. Later on, he started switching to other teams and noticing that he's not getting the same success until he got hit on the Lakers.
Yeah.
And even then, like, what was his stats on the Lakers? Did anybody know?
Not that it was okay. They were okay, but they weren't that good.
And they were okay, but I want to say part of that was because he was dealing with the Kardashian bitch. That made him overdose.
I forgot. Right.
Well, you can't put that on. Well, he was already doing drugs before that.
Yeah.
He was already.
Bro.
He said that before. He said it wasn't. He was already doing drugs before that because he was getting traded constantly and stuff like that. So it was like, but Chloe was there when he went through all that shit. He should have been taking it. Chloe was there.
But was Chloe helping him though? That's the thing.
Yeah. Oh, Chloe's in the hospital and all. That was.
And he disappeared. That cutoff is crazy.
No, that was his wife. Chloe, you know, she was there through the whole process.
Yeah,
she was still legally married to the man. She went through all that shit with him together.
So even though like it's a Zootopia clone, like any good music? Cause I know there was music in this shit, bro. They had fucking what's that shit from Skilo? I Wish from Skilo.
Sadly, they did not play that in the movie. And
Nigga,
I'm kind of
what?
mad at that. That's what I'm saying.
That would be the best time. Like have it for like an intro song. Have it for like a fucking was it at least in the credits?
No.
That's so dumb. What hip hop did they play? I bet you they play some Cardi B. Oh shit.
Oh shit. Ghana has some okay songs. They weren't really that great, to be honest.
I bet you had no Kanye.
No Kanye.
He already
Which I heard
apologized.
his new
Put him
album
back.
is ass cheeks.
Really? So he did all that work to make himself look like fucking evil and shit for his album to be garbage. Crazy work,
Pretty
Kanye.
much.
Like what I'm saying, Kanye's not ever going to listen to this podcast. Niggas in the chat right now. That'd be crazy. Like, Kanye, I'm sorry.
This is why there's no parties in LA.
Damn.
And last but not least, there's the Komodo dragon named Motto, which is played by Nick Kroll. Which, of course, like Nick Kroll's crazy ass is actually doing a pretty good job playing like an out of pocket character. But anyway, basically, after meeting the team and everything else like that, the coach of the team is played by Patton Oswalt, and they basically make it seem like, yeah. And it's actually pretty funny. They basically like make this nigga's age like relevant because he got sleep apnea. He got like a whole a heart monitor watch thing on him. But yeah, so they don't play Will for like the first like 5 games. So they basically try to get like as much media attention as possible, making the anticipation wait until Jet basically gets thrown out of the game out of a technical foul. Telling like the ref to shove the whistle up the ass.
Yo, let's go. Did he say ass though? But like, did they use something else?
They did it pretty clever. They said like Cleora. I think that's how you say. I think that's how you say it.
Ew. I know what that word means. Ew.
And it was funny because like the announcer was like, "Can you even say that on TV?" And then like the other announcer was like, "What? It's like the closest you can say to butthole."
My dumb ass on that booty hole. Koaleka is disgusting ass word, bro. Ew. You ever hear a kid say that shit at school? Like, man, kiss my curriculum. Like, nigga, what?
Got a big old booty, and everybody says she's a fine booty. The booty is where the doo-doo is, boy.
Sensational.
So, of course, like he finally gets his shot. They actually like win and everything else like that. And then, of course, like after that, they, the teammates outside of Jet basically, is cool with him now and all this other stuff like that. They're over there playing poker, which surprisingly is a fucking foreshadow for some odd ass reason. It is the most random foreshadow I have ever fucking seen.
For another movie?
They're over there playing. No. For this particular movie, it is a weird ass foreshadow, and I'll explain to it in a little bit.
Yeah.
So basically, they're over there playing poker. They're talking about that why none of the other teammates like Jet, and it's basically because she's a ball hog, and her whole thing is she doesn't trust her other teammates and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. So of course, like a lot of the other teammates like kind of resent her and stuff like that. So they're playing this poker game, and out of nowhere, Motto over there like pulls out an Uno reverse card.
Like actually?
Which is like like an actual Uno reverse card. Like, how the hell did you get an Uno reverse card in fucking poker, my nigga? Like, he was just that
let it happen.
He's that random of a character.
I like his character already.
So, of course, like after a while, Will and Jet basically has like a talk and everything else like that because she's trying to dodge the press and everything else like that. She basically finally tells like her insecurities and stuff like that, where she doesn't want to, leave the game of floorball without, at least winning one championship and stuff like that. So she's all like, nobody's like on my side anymore. Nobody's like really a fan of me anymore and stuff like that. And he's all like, you know what? I'm gonna take you to like my hood and basically show you like why you wrong. So of course he goes to the diner that he used to work at. Turns out that everybody over there is a huge fan of her. Has like a whole like memorial of her and stuff like that. Even like this one normal customer over there has like a tattoo of her on her back, where every time he flexes, like she looks like she's dunking the basketball.
That's so weird.
Yeah, she was even weirded out about it. It was pretty hilarious. So, of course, like this was basically going to be the motivation for her to like change and everything else like that. So now, like everybody's trying. Now that she's over there making the coach actually do his job, and she's trying not to be a ball hog. Now the coach is all like, okay, we gonna try to like, already know all of y'all weaknesses, and I'm gonna try to basically coach y'all into going against said weaknesses. So like the Rhino dude, for a prime example, he says, hey, you're very protective of your two daughters. Make sure that you're just as protective to your teammates as you are to your daughters. You know, stuff like that. Tells the ostrich chick to get off of social media because her social media cloud and her judgment is the reason why she can't play well. The giraffe guy, which actually I forgot to tell you, he's also a rapper. But anyway, the giraffe guy, he basically tells them like, hey, use your height to your advantage like everybody wanted you to do. He tells Will that you need to figure out how to shoot above everybody so everybody's not blocking your shots. So like he basically gets like Grizzly to like basically like block everything that like Will does even outside of the court. This shit is like hilarious. And then of course like he tells like Jet to pass the ball. And every time she doesn't pass the ball, he shoots her with like he sprays her with water.
He doesn't. He didn't put that shot collar on her. She probably ended up liking it, like it's on some Lilo shit.
Nah, this he ain't Hassan.
We can't talk about trash people on this podcast.
Okay, yeah, that is pretty facts on that.
No, go ahead.
So, of course, you already know every single kids movie has to have that second act ending where everybody is fighting, everybody's depressed, and they have a little montage before they get back together. That basically happened during the semifinals where it turns out that the Hog chick was basically going to sell the team at the end of the season and everything else like that. Because it turns out that the team hasn't won a championship in over 50 years. So in technicality, it's kind of sort of like their version of the Knicks. But she decides that she's gonna sell the team at the end of the season and everything else like that. The only two people who knows about this is Jet and Will. Of course, Jet is saying, hey, don't tell the other team until like after the game is over, because if we tell them now, they're basically gonna get bummed out on it and we're gonna lose anyway. So of course they're over there struggling and everything else like that. And then by the fourth quarter, where they're like down by like 20 or something like that, Will decides to actually tell that, hey, you know, they're selling the team and everything else like that. So Jet's like, okay, I'm not going to go out this way. So obviously she ball hogs everything else like that, taking up the shots. They actually win the game, but it costs like taking the ball away from Will like mid-air and dunking the ball instead. And then of course, like everybody gets pissed at that, obviously. So they have like the little montage of getting back together and everything else like that, making sure that they win this last one. They actually do the final match and everything else like that. Mid-match, main attraction actually breaks Jet's knee. I was about to say ankle, but no, it was her knee. And they go into halftime, and they're obvious. The doctor basically says, you put any more strain on it, it could be a career-ending injury. So of course she has to sit down for like most of the second half, but of course they're getting like destroyed. And she decides to get into the game because one of the other teammates got kicked out of the game, which was like the Rhino died. Because, you know, they were talking shit about his teammates, and then of course he started, you know, being like overprotective and shit. So she like Jet decides to go into like the game for like the last 50 seconds of the game. Basically does like a whole trick pass because the whole entire team tries to block her shot. So that leaves Will open, and then Will basically throws the ball in the air high enough so that the shot clock could go out, and then basically makes the shot so they actually like win by one and everything else like that. So then comes, you already know how everything goes, the victory speech and all this other stuff like that. But remember when I said that that poker game was supposed to be a fucking foreshadow?
Yeah.
It turns out that fucking Mondo, the Komodo dragon ass nigga, basically was playing Uno and anteing up like one of his prized possessions, which was like this like golden like egg that he like dances around with for some reason. And him and the owner basically like antes up like the ownership of like the thing of like the team, and he antes up that egg, and they're playing fucking Uno, and he wins with the fucking Uno reverse card.
And so he uses it in poker? That's so dumb.
It's so fucking dumb. So yeah, he's now the owner of the team now, so the team ain't going nowhere.
That's crazy.
And that's how they end the fucking movie. And I'm not gonna lie, I had fun with the movie. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I think the movie was actually pretty fun. I think like the only thing that I probably want to say that it was the weakest point of the movie, outside of like not having Steal I Wish on it, is main attraction himself. He hardly shows up in the movie. I think like at most this dude had like 10 minutes of screen time. This movie's like an hour and like 30 minutes.
So like, has a kids film? You think like you will allow your future kids to watch this? Your future Christian
Oh yeah,
kids?
most definitely.
That only will read the Bible and only the Bible.
Of course.
Ah shit. So with that said, Raven, you there?
Yep, I'm here.
You want to talk about WrestleMania for like 30 minutes?
Sure, why not? Because that shit was trash.
How was it
Okay,
trash?
okay, so night one was like mad trash. They
Well,
kind of sort of brought it in.
Like, okay. Night one was bad, but it had some okay matches.
Oh, so this was more than one night?
Yeah.
Oh
What did
yeah,
you do
they
to that?
started
Saudi
doing
Arabia?
they started doing 2 nights ever since
For the Big
pandemic, right?
Yeah, for the Big Four.
Yeah.
Well, Survivor Series was the only one that got 2 nights. It should have got 2 nights. We should have separated and done the old school men. You know what I'm saying? But you know they ain't gonna do that shit. But yeah, it was 2 nights. Night one was it was okay. It wasn't the best. It had okay matches. But night two was the main shit. With that.
Oh wait. While you do that, let me find that one video because that shit was hilarious. They was talking about night one and that shit was.
But no, did Brock Lesnar retire on this one?
Yes.
Yeah, that happened night 2.
Good, he retired twice. I think he's like the third person to do that. Besides like The Rock, who retired like how many times?
So like I said, night one had some good things that happened on night one. It wasn't the best things that happened on night one, if that makes sense. So, night one had the 6-man tag with the Usos and LA Knight versus Division and I Show Speed.
Oh, wait, I Show Speed's wrestling?
Yeah, he's been wrestling for a while now. And he's actually pretty damn good. They was showing him in the putting in that work, earning them stripes. If Logan could do
which is true.
Like, cause even like he got praise from Bubba. That's hard to get praise from Bubba. Bubba Ray Douglas. Yeah, it's hard to get praise from Bubba.
Cool.
Yeah, that is true.
That's one of the hardest people to get praise from. I mean, like Sean and them, like, you all right, but like like getting praise from Bubba, that's actually putting in some work. And he was only doing that for like a day. And he was putting in that type of work. I said, oh, he has it. So, does he want to do it? Well, after he got broken in half by Braun Breaker, I mean, he literally snapped his ass in two at the Rumble a few years back. Braun, that damn super spear. But he's been putting in the work. He's been learning and doing everything else. So, but yeah, the Usos and LA Knight won because I Show Speed was cursed by Danhausen. And I'm actually happy that Danhausen's in WWE. It's funny to watch him work. So supposedly he was cursed by Danhausen, so everything was going wrong around I Show Speed, right? That led him getting into the match with the Usos and LA Knight. Because he cost the Usos their championship and he hit LA Knight with the brass knuckles on it. That wasn't his intended thing. Because he was fighting over the knuckles, turn around. Because he tried to tell Logan not to use them, right? And he took the knuckles from Logan and they was fighting over it, and somehow he clocked LA Knight up to the head, knocking him out, technically. So that led to the match the following week where they had another match where LA Knight was going against Austin Theory. And that match ended almost the same way, kind of. But it's where another thing happened where I Show Speed kind of screwed over LA Knight and got him pinned. A quick, because Austin Theory took advantage of her and gave him a quick pin. So then we get the WrestleMania match. And you hear Logan Paul and Austin Theory telling him, like, hey, man, you stay with us, because if you're not, they're going to mess you up, or whatever, right? So he said, man, I didn't want to do this, or whatever. So during the weeks to building up to the match as it's going on, I Show Speed was in his house. LA Knight came in there and threw him his computer and shit.
Damn.
Building up the match. And you see I Show Speed kind of crying, bleeding from the mouth a little bit, right? And he's like, and he cuts his stream off. Everybody said, LA Knight's on the stream. So it was really funny. And so people start making that joke. They said LA Knight been broken in every streamer house. Logan Paul. And now I Show Speed. I said, damn. So they're building up to the match. So it's WrestleMania Night 1. And I Show Speed actually came out in his gear that he was wearing, in the PC stuff that they're showing wearing like a few months prior to this. I guess because they was getting them ready. I guess they already kind of had this planned out just in case shit went left. In which it did. Seth got hurt. Braun got hurt. The Avila got hurt. You know what I'm saying? So they needed a backup plan to a backup plan to a backup plan, which was I Show Speed, Logan Paul, Austin Theory. And so they pushed that forward. So once, push that forward way, talk about WrestleMania Night. They're having a match. They lose the match. And Logan Paul picks up I Show Speed by his face, say, you cost us the match. You messed my WrestleMania moment up. You messed my WrestleMania. And hits him with the brass knuckles. Right? Speed getting back up. He's kind of out of it, whatever, but he starts fighting back. And Austin Theory and Logan Paul start jumping I Show Speed. The Usos and LA Knight look, and they kind of felt bad. They was like, damn, all right, we're going to go help him. They helped I Show Speed or whatever. And then he threw Logan on the table, on the Spanish announce table. That poor damn Spanish announce table has seen. Calvin, how many Spanish announce tables have they broke for the course of wrestling?
I think practically like every single time. I think almost.
Yeah. So that poor Spanish announce table always catches it. So they threw him on the Spanish announce table, right? And
right.
And Usos are holding him down. ISO Speed climbs all the way to the top rope and gets on the little metal part, the bar. And he looks around, and everybody say, "What the hell is Speed doing?" Speed hits a frog splash off of that thing, putting Logan through the table.
Nice.
And
who won the fight between Logan and Speed?
So that's I think that's setting up for Backlash. It's gonna be Logan Paul versus ISO Speed probably. Or that's gonna be sometime down the line because that match
I hope
is
Speed
gonna
wins
happen.
every single match against the Paul Bros because fuck them niggas.
So
Facts.
I'm gonna say this though. We can say what we want about Logan, but he is built for wrestling. He truly embraces it. And for somebody who was outside the business to come in the way he did, and yes, he gets Omega heat because people don't like him anyway, that makes him the perfect heel. You gonna get a reaction regardless.
Actually, that is kind of true.
So that's why you can't turn Logan face. I wouldn't turn him face because he's too much of a heel. Right?
Right.
But yeah, so that match is gonna eventually happen down the line, and then we had the women's tag team match, and my bitch came back.
Sensational.
Paige came back. And when her theme hit, the crowd went fucking nuts. It was her original theme too. And what made it even more funny was as people hate the Bellas, I will say this. The Bellas, Paige, and AJ Lee all in one building in one night. We haven't seen that since 2012? 2013? Something like that?
Yeah, because it had to be before like Stephanie decided to like revamp the women's division.
Yeah, but remember CM Punk got fired, and remember they fired him and AJ on wedding day, and AJ left shortly after.
Right.
So we haven't seen that since what, 2014? And I would say this, it was a nostalgia moment a little bit. I was like, damn, as much as I don't like the Bellas, you know what I'm saying? But as much as I like Paige and AJ, you see what I'm saying? So I don't really care for the Bellas, but Paige and AJ was my squad. So Paige and them came back, and Paige filled in for Brie Bella. Well, Nikki, because Nikki had a busted ankle or whatever. She injured her ankle before Mania, so she was out. And they made them go over Bailey and Lara Valkyria, in which I was kind of mad because I think Nia and Lash Legend deserved a longer title run. But putting the belts on Paige and Brie, I wouldn't have done that. I would have had it where, to protect their legacies, I would have had it where Paige actually lost at this Mania. But just due to this getting screwed over, like she hit the Rampage on somebody and threw her out the ring, which protects her character, right? But that didn't happen. They put the belt on them, and I think Bailey and Lara Valkyria should have really got this year. But that's just my opinion on that. So that happened. That match was okay. It wasn't the best match, but it was the best match as when Paige came in and she looked fluid in the ring, not worrying about her neck injury. So that's a good thing. That's a plus. So that was fine. Now the Women's Intercontinental Championship match, I'm kind of pissed. They put the belt back on Becky. Becky doesn't need a title. And I say this because, yes, she's over, but Becky doesn't need a title.
Oh, I have a video specifically for that match.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, it looked, I think it only looked bad because they ran that match so many times. And you gotta remember, AJ Lee's still getting back into ring, working out ring rust. You see what I'm saying? So people say, "Oh, it look bad." I said, it don't look bad. I said it only looks bad because she's still working out ring rust. Yes, she did, and she wasn't wrestling as much, right? She's testing the waters like Edge, because like the injuries is a thing, right? So she doesn't want to re-injure something that shouldn't, like, especially if it's your neck, especially if you're a person who had a history of neck injury. What moves can you take? How can you take them without hurting you? You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So that match was bad, but Becky didn't need the belt. That's my thing. Becky didn't need the belt. They put the belt on Becky because AJ said she wanted time off. That's perfectly fine. Right? She don't want to be on the road 24/7. She don't want, Punk is on the road almost 24/7 because, he loves this shit. But he's getting up in age too. We don't know how much longer Punk gonna keep doing. Because we had 3 retirements in 1 year. John Cena, AJ Styles, Brock Lesnar. 3. So it's like they gotta keep this going. So, but for that other match of the night in night 1.
Oh, wait. Before you continue with the other match, let me show the video real quick.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Sensational.
Sensation.
That's just gonna be stuck in my head, by the way.
I can tell because you've been constantly spamming that.
Nah, because I watched the Norwal fucking video and I think I was half asleep when I was watching it.
Damn.
All I remember this dude talking about like some kind of food, and then he said sensational. I was like, that's funny. But no, go ahead.
All right.
Victory woohoo page. Let's talk about how stupid the logic of this match just so happened to be. You have a 4 corners women's tag team championship match, but you have all 4 women able to be leading at the same time.
I'm
He's currently playing the video game right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just listen to it. Yeah, you can just listen to it. Wait, can you hear it?
No, I can't. I wish I could. I wish PlayStation would offer more. So what's the video about? Or just send it to me, and I'll check it later.
All right. Okay, but yeah, I'll continue playing the video real quick.
By that logic, because it's a fatal 4-way, there are no rules. So why were the women trying to get tagged in? It should have already been a fucking tornado tag. I understand it's a work. I understand it's predetermined. I understand there's a level of choreography. I understand it's not real, but we have rules for a reason.
James Romero.
If it's a wait, we still listen to the video. Wait, the video's playing.
Wait. Yeah.
Hold on.
There are no rules. So why were the women trying to get tagged in? It should have already been a fucking tornado tag. I understand it's a work. I understand it's predetermined. I understand there's a level of choreography. I understand it's not real, but we have rules for a reason.
Like that?
If it's a fatal 4-way, there are no rules. There's no disqualification. The referee literally stood there watching. Oh, look, Nikki's pulling out Charlotte. Oh, look, Nikki's taking her crutch. Oh, look, Nikki's hitting Charlotte with her crutch. Oh, no, Charlotte's getting beat down. What was the purpose of any of the women waiting for a tag? You can't get disqualified.
Joe Lincoln 23 is
Why were they tagging? They did all this to have a fucking hot tag for Paige? I'm happy Paige got the W. I'm so enraged there's a Bella twin that gets to celebrate the victory with her. Bailey's been busting her big ass, very big, voluptuous, incredibly curvaceous butt cheeks for over 15 years. She's been busting her ass, and on the grandest stage of them all, I saw her win at WrestleMania 40. For the last 2 years, she gets hoed. Absolutely hoed. The irresistible forces came in draped in all white, looking like absolute meals. Gotcha, bitch.
HLP 26 is now
Finger
following.
licking good. Powerhouses stood tall for a month leading into WrestleMania 42. And you mean to tell me the Bellas are able to take the title away from them? The Bellas? And Paige, of course. The Bellas? Bullshit. Bullshit. There's supposed to be rules, right? Because if it's a fatal four-way, but evidently the women have to go and tag in fear of disqualification. The referee stared and watched Nikki Bella utilize the crutch, did she not?
I want to go get food.
Referee Bay, as they call her, was sitting there watching. Oh my God. Wow. Look at Nikki utilize the crutch. Charlotte's getting destroyed. Her foundation was knocked off of her face. I think an eyelash may have came off as well. Look at the eyeshadow. It's rainbow. Is that blood? Maybe I need to grab my glove. You watched her get her ass whipped. Why did you not intervene? What was the referee doing? You watched. Gotcha, bitch. One former half of the tag team champions get assaulted right in front of you. You did nothing. Nothing. And the Bellas get to leave with the championship alongside Paige. Bullshit. But welcome back to Paige. Well done. Gotcha, bitch. It's still real to me, damn it.
Oh, wait, that was it?
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah, that's just random as fuck, bro. So basically, the referee was upset because makeup came off her face or some shit?
Pretty much.
Yeah, women gotta stop wearing makeup during wrestling. We need to see their true beauty instead of that painted shit on their face. Yeah,
I don't know. Best girl actually wears it pretty good though. What you mean?
Doing a wrestling match though?
I mean, it does fit her golf aesthetic, so it kind of makes sense.
Golf aesthetics.
Who you talking about? You talking about Rhea?
Yeah, best girl Rhea Ripley. Don't me. That is muscle. That is golf muscle, mommy. What the fuck you mean? Her and Jade are best girl. What you mean?
No, Jade Cargill can get behind. My friend said she can bench press him any day. Yeah, I was like, all right, nigga.
I mean, I'm up there with him.
But no, did we talk about night 2 or was that night 2?
We're still in night 1 because we still haven't got to the main attraction night 1, which is fucking stupid. Yeah.
So we had the Gunther versus Seth Rollins match. Okay. That match kind of ended with Seth losing to Braun Breaker, hitting him with a super spear outside, throwing him, and Gunther hitting him with a choke out, which was Gunther's gone stale. I'm gonna be honest.
I'm tired of this nigga Gunther getting undeserved W's.
Well, the thing is, he's not Walter no more. They killed it. They killed it. Like, once he became Gunther, they kind of killed. Vince killed that though, because Walter was a savage. The match between him and Pete Dunne was fucking brutal. I mean, brutal. Like in NXT, I feel like they had a little more freedom. Once they moved up to the main roster, yeah, Vince was like, nah, I like him thick.
Sad but true.
So, but yeah, so that match was okay. The Liv Morgan and Stephanie Valkyria match was okay. I think Stephanie should have retained. Stephanie's a baddie though, boy. Stephanie is Yeah, Stephanie Valkyria is a baddie. Liv is okay, but I'm just tired of Liv getting dubs that she shouldn't be getting.
She alright.
Well, Stephanie's still like in terms of star power, like Liv is big, but in actual international star, like the bigger star is Stephanie.
Yeah, which is true.
Well, Booker T, you know, that devil's kiss, everybody looking at Stephanie's ass. Stephanie got a
Stephanie's still doing shit?
No, not that Stephanie.
Oh.
No, Stephanie by Karen just got some cake. That's all, I'm just telling you, that's it. That's just cake.
Yeah, we're not talking about McMahon. We're talking about the other Stephanie.
I haven't watched wrestling since like when they made Brock Lesnar cry, so like that's a long time ago.
Well, he cried at WrestleMania.
This WrestleMania or like?
Yeah. He got emotional. Yeah. Brock don't get emotional. He got emotional, but that's in night 2. But and then we had Cody Rhodes versus Randy Orton.
I'm so fucking mad at that match.
Randy still went over. Cody like he won, right? Think Cody didn't look like the winner here, regardless of how you put it. He was busted open in the back of the head, caught a punt kick that could have really ended his career right there. Cause you saw Randy's face when he turned around and said shit, like literally.
Yeah, I saw that.
It was bad. It was really bad. And then, but it made a good aesthetic. Cody's gonna rock that shit now. Cody's gonna be like, yeah, he punted the shit out of me. He didn't lose no vision. That's a good thing or whatever. He got the eye and all. But that shit looked oof.
That shit did look rough as shit.
But like I said, Cody didn't like the winner, right? That's the point. We got 09 Randy back, so Randy could get his rematch. It's gonna be at SummerSlam.
But like, look at like how. Like, I think like the whole Pat the whole Pat McAfee thing is fucking stupid.
Yeah, but he RKO'd him in the end, so he called the 3 most deadliest letters in wrestling history.
Facts.
You know, so and then Jelly Roll put Pat through a table too on top of that, so that's icing on top of the cake. So, and then you have night 2. Would you start off with?
I'm all like, Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton has enough power to basically do everything on their own. We did not need fucking Pat.
No, it didn't.
Bitch ass
it was
in this whole thing.
Did you see Cody's entrance though? For that match, when you get a chance to go look at it. It had all Cody's gear, even the dashing Cody. The one we had the mask on when he broke his face.
Oh, yeah.
They had the Gold Dust outfit up there, dog, and I was like, Cody, it just showing all the characters that he did, right?
I miss Gold Dust.
Right.
So, and like Cody came out, and I thought he was about to be Homelander that night, because he come out wearing gold and shit. I said, oh, we might get hit. But Cody's going to turn slowly heel. It's slowly happening. Because what he said on Raw, but I'll get into that a little bit after WrestleMania. I'm not gonna take that much time to get this night 2. But we had the first match of night 2 was the ruler over Finn versus Brock Lesnar. That match was a banger, even though it was short. Brock hit him with an F5. Over slowly got up. You know, Brock passing the torch to Oba was a good thing. Oba hit him. Brock with a fall from grace and getting a 1, 2, 3. After the match was over, the main thing was Brock took his gloves off and took his boots off. And
he walked barefooted out the fucking. That's weird.
No, he.
Well, that's a wrestling tradition though. Leaving
I
the boots in the ring.
But like, at least give me some sneakers.
It's like AJ Styles. AJ Styles took his gloves off and left him in the middle of the ring. It's like John Cena left the pumps, the armbands, everything he wore, and left it in the ring. If he had the chain, I think he would have the chain too. But
he kept that shit.
I think he should have brought the chain out for that last match. I think he should have done that.
Yeah, he should. But he should have went back to Thugonomics this night. Crowd would have lost their shit. The whole crowd would have been singing.
Facts.
But yeah, so Brock took the gloves off, put everything away, and he was getting emotional when doing it. He threw the X up saying, "I'm done." Because the X can mean a couple things. I'm seriously injured, or that, like he's saying, and he going off script saying, "I'm done. I'm not."
Yeah, because even Paul Heyman didn't see that. Yeah, Triple H didn't know. Paul Heyman didn't know. Like that shit came out of nowhere.
Yeah, and Brock was really emotional that night. And he knew he was. But you got to think about Paul. You got to think about he's been dealing with diverticulitis, the same thing Kenny Omega went through for years. And we're gonna talk. I got a good thing about Kenny Omega because that's before in the match later on in that night. So he hung him up that night. He walked out and he embraced the crowd that night. He literally let the crowd, say thank you and stuff to Brock, and Brock, walked out. And then the match after that, giving Obafemi the biggest rub you can give, setting him up to literally be the next Brock Lesnar, and which he is. Like
pretty much.
Oba has a physique, and already has a. Oba came into this business about 2 or 3 years ago. The strut alone, people were already doing. The whole 50-some-odd thousand people doing the strut and taking the Oba the way they did is saying he's here. Like it's by the end of next year, Oba should be world champion.
I believe that.
He don't need the belt now. You have to build him to Mania. Either he's gonna beat Roman or he's gonna beat Cody. Well, if Cody loses the belt to Randy, he's gonna beat Randy, and I can see that because if they put Oba in the chamber, that's dangerous. And if you can sell really good, like if somebody if they had Dolph Ziggler back and like the way Dolph sells, Dolph will make Oba look like $1 million. Oba already looks like $1 million, but it'll put him over. So the next match of that night was the Intercontinental Championship ladder match. That shit was fire. Javon Evans, that boy, only 21. Him and Leon Slater, at that age, already has that type of psychology for wrestling. The things that they can do in the ring is inhuman.
Yeah, they definitely have the dedication to their craft.
Like, Leon Slater, a 450, no, what's it called? The Shooting Star 450. How do know? You mix those two together and that shit works out.
Without botching it.
Without botching it, you're right.
How do you know that he didn't watch it? There's no way.
Never done something like that.
Yeah, but there's no way you would do a move that's out of random like that, combining two moves together and not do practice.
Yeah, he probably was practicing when he was younger. But nobody's ever seen. The only one who came up with a move close to that is Johnny Nitro or John Morrison. Starship Pain. Doing a with a corkscrew in that bitch. Nobody else has done it. You know how hard it is alone? The body control is unreal. It's like same thing with Stephanie Vicaire. She has a version of a spiral tap. And that's AJ Styles' move. AJ couldn't do it no more.
We need to bring back the task
AJ
mission.
even complimented on her. So, but yeah. So
we need to bring back the half Nelson chokehold.
Yeah, one sec.
The master lock?
Yes. Which, by the way, how many people broke out of that?
Out of the master lock?
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember. We can look that up while we wait for him to get back. I remember people doing that at my school all the time.
But no, man.
But yeah, but I'm gonna go ahead and try to finish this topic a little quick. I have to get ready to go somewhere in a minute. Did not want to go, but I have to go.
Bobby Lashley is recognized as the first person to officially break out of Chris Nassar's master lock and submission in WWE. Huh.
Yeah, because his neck was too thick or whatever. That's what Chris said, and he even said it in the interview. But yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, Javon Evans, Dragon Lee, JD McDonough, Rusev, and Rey Mysterio versus Penta for the championship. Penta retained. I'm actually happy that Penta is in now. But he's still doing the same moves. Same 3 moves of doom. You know, the sacrifice, the Penta driver, the Canadian destroyer, the chops or whatever, the cell mail stuff. That's fine. Penta's gonna grow. He really won't grow until him and Ray Phoenix. So, but Penta retaining, that's fine. For that ladder match was fired up. Night 2 had the better matches. So,
definitely.
And then we had the United States Championship with Trick Williams, Sami Zayn. Whooped that Trick, won. Beat Zayn, took the championship. So Trick being the heel is good. That means he also can get a rematch with Carmelo Hayes. And then you have the street fight with the Demon Finn Balor and Dominic Mysterio, which was another banger. Finn going back to how he used to be, like OG Finn. Yeah, Balor Club Finn is the best version of Balor. And then we had the Women's Championship with Rhea Ripley versus Jade Cargill. Jade Cargill pulling out a fucking one-winged angel.
Oh, yeah.
And I wanted them to make a mention to Kenny Omega. Honorable mention. Because Kenny Omega is the ultimate belt machine. Because she learned it. Because she got, if she pulling that out her bag of tricks, that means Jade Cargill has a lot more shit in her bag that she hasn't bust out yet. And if Kenny allows her to use it, that's fine. That's a rub. That's a rub coming from an international star. You know? Because I wish we got Kenny Omega in WWE, because I wanted to hear him say it on WWE TV. I'll bid you adieu and a good night. Bang. That shit was dope. But, so then we had the championship of that night, which was Roman and CM Punk. CM Punk bringing out the Ring of Honor gear and theme. I don't care. That shit was the hardest shit of the night.
Hell yeah.
Him coming out the Customer Mystera, bringing out the Voice of the Voiceless, and that, like, Roman shit was dope, but Punk bringing that shit out, because he brought out the other one last year.
Yeah.
So Punk bringing out his themes, I'm like, oh shit, so that's really good. Punk doing that.
Damn. Roman Reigns was talking so much shit throughout that whole match.
Yeah. He should have got DQ'd legally. You know that, right? Where you hit him with the steel steps?
Yeah.
But nobody said, everybody like, oh yeah, like technically CM Punk should have retained that night, but he didn't. But it was a good match.
You can't disqualify the Tribal Chief though.
No, you can't disqualify the OTC. Gotta throw them ones up. No, but this version of Roman Reigns is still one of the best characters. This is what we wanted years ago, but Vince wouldn't let him be this. Vince wanted to push the big dog Roman. No.
Like, no.
Like, let Roman be himself. And if this is Roman, bruh, this nigga's an asshole. But he's good as as a tweener and stuff like that. It works. So, but yeah. So WrestleMania in a nutshell. What I give this WrestleMania this year, I give it a 5 out of 10. I give it a high 6, if that. And the reason why it's low on my scorecard is because night 1 didn't live up to the as it should have. too many injuries plagued night one that literally killed the card. Right?
Right.
Braun Breaker returning is fine. Paige returning is fine. Danhausen doing the little thing with John Cena is fine. It didn't live up to the hype of night one. Like last year's night one was kind of better, even with Jay winning the championship the way he did. It was okay, I guess. But you don't. And Bianca Belair saying she's pregnant. That's what threw me off. But yeah, I'm going to get up out of here.
All right.
All right, bet, fam.
Thanks for coming by.
Yep. I'll probably be back. I gotta go get.
Sensational.
God damn.
Wait, did you play some on your soundboard? Alicorn?
Yeah, I play some on it. Yeah, I play some on my soundboard.
Wait, play it again?
Also, before I go,
where's it coming out of? Is it going to the Discord or is it going to something else? Because I don't hear it.
Y'all some bitches.
All right, later, Sam.
Bruh.
Yeah, I didn't hear it that time. It sounded jumbled up.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I think you have to change your settings again.
Yeah, hold on, let me do that.
My dude was soundboard outside the fucking Discord talking about. Woo, shit. So, let's get to the main topics. Fucking, you want to talk about Negromites? I mean, Invincible season 4?
Yeah, we could talk about Invincible season 4.
Yo, so, bro, this whole season is fine. We gotta wait a whole another year to fucking get to the next season or whatnot. But bro, fucking, I think we could have had more with fucking Oliver not selling like that, bro.
The goal.
Huh?
Oliver.
You're cutting out.
I'm cutting out.
Yeah. Hold on. Say a sentence.
What the fuck? Sentence.
I mean a full sentence, nigga.
Oh, okay. A full sentence.
Wow. Okay, I can hear you now. But no, where did I put my notes for Invincible?
That little nigga Oliver had to talk all that shit. Like, I don't see what's all the hype about Thrag and everything else like that.
Probably because he punched out fucking Conquest, and Conquest was already up there.
Nah.
What you mean? He knocked the shit out of Conquest, even though that nigga wasn't paying attention.
I mean, don't get me wrong, he did knock Conquest out though, but Conquest was about to send that nigga to a whole different server.
Bro, stressed that nigga out literally. But no, can we talk about the most best hairline block we've ever seen in fucking animation history, bro? This nigga used a hairline to block fucking Mark's punch.
Jesus. That had one of the most demonic
hit frames.
Impact frames.
Yeah. Like, bro, he ain't that strong. There's no way. Nah, that nigga had skull. That nigga had whole Red Skull vibes, nigga. You're like, oh, that nigga saw.
That nigga saw Space Ranger. That's what his name is, right? Space Ranger or Speed Ranger? I forgot what his name was.
Space Ranger, the guy who got the gun.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot what his name is. I think it is Space Ranger.
Yeah, but he saw him and saw him shoot his shot at Thrag, and Thrag just moved out the way slightly.
Bro, fucking use the Ultra Instinct and shit, bro.
For no reason.
I can't wait till fucking all the Black Abridgers start abridging this episode, bro, because that shit was funny. I can't wait till Ace Vane come out of nowhere with the fucking Thrag video, bro. Because Dennis Bain already did it with the hairline and shit, and people already like started like saying like, "Damn, bro, I would destroy Earth, but this nigga make my hairline crisp." And my fat ass is sitting here like, "Damn, bro, maybe I should become a Virtual Might cosplayer." Because that's what I'm thinking. If I go to the barber, I'm gonna wash my head and shit like that, get a full clean shave, and then do the whole mustache shit and just keep that shit clean. But no, fucking, it's sad too because the memes they did for Oliver is fucking crazy, bro. He
deserves all of that.
Bro, they made a fucking Marvel Rivals fucking stat screen for Oliver. I was like, no. This nigga 0-3-0. Damn, bro, that nigga was dead ass a vibe. Fucking over here, wait. Thrag had like not Thrag. Who's the Optimus nigga? I forgot his name.
Oh, Dark Thrag is right or something like that.
Yeah. Anyway, Optimus Prime had a bigger number than fucking Omni-Man, who nuked the whole fucking planet. This nigga said I'm gonna fly around and call sonic booms. I turn shit into fire. But no, this whole season was just a great season, bro. I don't know why everybody's fucking complaining. Everybody's getting upset that Adam Eve's fat, even though she was basically pregnant. Fucking Mark having PDS is.
Wait, there was people actually complaining about that? I thought like everybody like was embracing Thick Eve.
Listen, those are niggas, okay? Niggas are embracing Thick Eve, all right? When a white person who never seen a real woman before see Thick Eve, they be like, ew, she's fat. They be like, nigga, what? Nigga, she's just the Jamaican size. Over here looking, where's my soundboard? Here you go.
Is a strong, independent black woman who needs no man.
But no, the shit that was going on with Eve and whatnot, I feel her because this nigga been gone for months or whatnot, and she's pregnant for like months on end and whatnot. But mind you, she did let herself go. She did kind of look like her mom or her foster mom a little bit, but at the same time, oh my god, because she's way more thicker in the comics, way much more thicker, bro. In the right places, bro.
Oh yeah, I saw what she looked like in the comic book version. Yeah, I can definitely agree with that.
Cause bro, like, this reminds me of my ex, dead ass. Cause she had that voluptuous, thick ass, beautiful ass size, and every time you hit that shit, it's... I'm sorry. I can't talk about that here. I be mean. But no, I like voluptuous bodies, you know? Voluptuous bodies ripple every time you hit that shit from the back.
The audacity.
But no, what else came with it? Yeah,
are we going to talk? Huh?
Go ahead.
Are we going to talk about post-traumatic stress disorder?
Yeah, that's fucked up. Like, you mean to tell me, like, mind you, I suffer from a little bit of this or whatnot, but at least I didn't have sound at mine. This nigga have full sound.
No. Look at the chat.
Post-traumatic stress disorder. Where did you get that from? Where'd you get that from? Wow.
If you or a loved one suffer from post-traumatic stress disorder, you may be entitled to a confiscation.
Confiscation is crazy. You know what's funny? Mark's not even near 20 yet during this whole thing, bro. All this shit happened in the 3 years. Because, like, he first got his powers when he was 17. He fought his dad a little bit before his birthday, became 18, started going to college, And then all that shit happened, and that was like a full like year. Dude's like 19, 20, bro.
Oh yeah.
And this dude's already having like fucking World War II flashbacks and shit.
I mean, I would be getting World War II flashbacks too if I fucking got my guts rearranged the way he did.
Nigga, that was my conquest, not my Thrag. Thrag psychologically beat. You know, it's funny too. I love how when like Mark was running from this nigga, everybody's really let shit that nigga back shots. That nigga over here getting this shit from the back. Thrag is crazy.
The fear in that nigga's eyes was hilarious.
When Thrag killed Optimus Prime, that nigga turned into Paul for 3 frames. I'm like, nigga, what? That nigga instantly turned old. Like, fuck, bro. I ain't for this shit, bro. I'm not about this life. But no, Thrag running up on a nigga like he's like fucking a Super Saiyan. Which, by the way, I hate that people try to put like Omni-Man, not Omni-Man, Thrag to Homelander, even though Homelander would die really hard if any virtual might came on this planet. Like, mind you, the strongest nigga in the boys is probably fucking Homelander, right? And a few other niggas, right? If somebody like a virtual might, go ahead.
I thought Soldier Boy was strong. Wait, I thought Soldier Boy was stronger.
Soldier Boy is immortal.
Oh,
and also he has the raw version of V1, which that's something we gotta have to talk about later. I don't want to spoil it now because the new episode is out and I haven't watched it yet.
Okay.
But no, I hate this whole thing of Virtual Might versus Homelander because like we saw Homelander's speed is not that fast. He can't. I doubt he could bust a planet. If you're talking about comics Homelander, maybe he could go around with probably Anissa, but she probably would end up winning. If Conquest ever fought Homelander, nigga, that's it. Omni-Man's just gonna kill that nigga like he killed fucking what's his face? They're immortal.
Didn't they already have a death battle with that?
With who?
With Homelander and Omni-Man?
I don't know. I haven't watched Death Battle since Dio versus Alucard. Which is the only thing I wanted from these guys.
I'm actually waiting for the next death battle. The next death battle is going to be Gru from Despicable Me versus Megamind.
What?
Yeah.
Bro, just make the Baki fucking shit now, bro. Come on, stop doing on these weak ass fucking Megamind versus Gru. Really, nigga? That's like Dr. Wily versus Dr. Robotnik. Really, nigga?
I thought they already did that one too.
They did. I don't like Death Battle, bro.
I'm still pissed about fucking Renamon versus Lucario.
Because Lucario won?
It's not just because Lucario won. They let Lucario go into Mega, but keep like Renamon at rookie level.
Oh, right. They didn't make her champion or ultimate level? So she was stuck? Wow, furries must be mad.
I was like, that was bullshit.
Because, like, I know, like, if Renamon would have just Digivolved those 2 times, it would have been it for Lucario. Because, like, what? Mega Evolution is temporary, right? Because all it takes is one hard hit or, like, a feint, and, like, Mega Evolution is, the Mega Evolution is over, right?
Technically, yeah.
Yeah, man, that's why I hate Mega Evolution, bro. Because, like, I used to watch a lot of the guy who does something about X or something about speedrunning, let's say, Super Mario Bros. And it sucks seeing like all these strong ass like Pokemon do this shit just for them to like not do that shit properly for Death Battle.
Actually, that is kind of true.
Yeah, it sucks. It's like, mind you, I know Death Battle probably takes like a lot of work, but that just compares to Dynamite nowadays. They just make the number much more bigger or much more smaller. It's so dumb. It's like, stop comparing shit to Dynamite. We have other forces and shit other than Dynamite. We have a real railgun right now.
Wait, we do. I forgot about that.
But with that said, apparently Japan is scared of us because they think we're Virtuamites.
Oh my god! When I first wait, let me try to see because I remember I did save the picture like a while back. Let me try to find that picture real quick.
I think I have a picture too. Hold on.
I saw that and I was like, I don't know if I should be insulted or fucking flattered.
Yeah, because I'm sitting here like, okay, listen, I understand that, like, you know, in hentai or whatnot, they see us big, black, and brooding, but like, that's just everybody out there. Like, really, nigga? You're telling me you believe that every single black person, this is how you tell like motherfuckers only seen like African Americans online and not in real life. Like, mind you, it's Japan. There's like a percentage of a lot of Africans. Because like I asked that description in like one of the comments, like, are they talking about Africans who's commonly like go up to Japan? Or are we talking about African Americans? Because in real life or whatnot, not the internet, Africans don't see themselves as black, they see themselves as Africans.
Yeah, they do because they hate African Americans with a passion.
Not hate, they just don't understand why we didn't pursue our culture, even though our culture was torn from us.
True.
And they see a lot of us as like fucking after like slavery has like entitled and stuff like that, even though that's not what's going on. And like a lot of like the propaganda and media that was sent their way to make a lot of African Americans look bad, which sucks. It sucks fucking looking at our own people and them just being upset with us and stuff like that, even though like everything that happened out here with like systemic racism, a lot of other shit with us being held back just because of our skin color, what happened right after slavery, because like, mind you, we all got over slavery. It's what happened after the fact.
Yeah, like, people keep forgetting that like after the slavery thing ended, we still had to find a way to like survive and shit.
Burning down neighborhoods, fucking full ass towns, hanging niggas just for randomly looking in the way of a white woman, killing our black leaders and stuff, dropping crack onto the community, a lot of shit, bro. And they want to say like, oh, y'all guys have a victim mentality. Like, motherfuckers is not gonna stop calling out racism as long as the KKK exists, bro.
And it took like such a long. Actually, I don't even think the KKK is still considered isn't even considered a terrorist organization still.
You sure?
I think if they did, it was recently.
That's crazy. So I know the leader of KKK passed away some years ago, which good, nigga. Get that nigga out of here, cuz.
Facts. I do actually want to listen to like the story of like the black dude who like went to the KKK and like actually like survived and survived.
Well, you're talking about the old guy who converted a lot of people who was in the KKK, or are you talking about the?
Yeah, that one.
Oh yeah, no, okay, so. The new generation of the KKK or whatnot, if you're black trying to hear them, they won't like fight you or anything like that, bro. Cause like, to be honest, they just want white nationalism, right? But like that's why like when people were upset, didn't know that Malcolm X allowed the KKK to come to his rallies because they both had the same ideologies. It was just limited towards race and ignorance a little bit.
I mean, if you really think about it, that's like a lot of things, though.
Yeah, because I think Malcolm X was against racial mixing. I think.
I wouldn't be surprised if he was.
Which a lot of fucking people from the KKK agreed with, like fucking we should stick to our own people and stuff like that, which is fine, but like it's better to venture out because you can find love outside of just sticking with your own people. Because if you're not finding love with your own people, fam, don't just limit yourself to your own people. Switch it up a little bit. You know, you might end up finding something cool.
That's kind of 50-50 if you really think about it.
No, and you're right. Because me who date interracially or whatnot, I have been in situations where I have to hide from other people's family members because niggas was just dead ass as hood, and we see a nigga in the house, he probably get shot. I have been in situations where I've talked to like mothers of the girlfriends and them being like hyper racist. I mean like hyper racist, nigga. I've been in situations where fucking motherfuckers ran up on me from a whole nother different race, thinking I'm like this, that, and the third, but I'm with this girl who's your cousin. And like it's fucked, man. It was fucked back in those days, bro. Like if it was like, mind you, I know they don't. I know like the Asian mothers don't. I mean well and stuff like that because they want to know if like if you're part of some like actual hood shit because that's all they see from us. But that's not everybody in our culture, bro. And
I mean,
that's another thing
actually,
too.
that is kind of one of the.
Go ahead.
That was actually kind of one of the things I wanted to like talk about too, because well, yes, the media basically shows like black people as like mostly like thugs or basically like the worst thing you can also think of. You also can't lie that they also show like some of like the more fun sides of like black people.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
think
why
about,
Japanese.
like, how...
That's why there's a lot of Japanese people that went into like black culture in like the early 2000s and stuff like that. Cause like with ninja music and stuff like that, and a lot of other hip hop that. Cause like hip hop. This is why I like. This is why I like fast but hate fast at the same time. Cause a lot of stuff get late to a lot of people. And then when they start imitating that like culture or whatnot, because mind you, I think a lot of this shit, a lot of urban culture is just that's what it is, urban culture. But it was just pushed on to a lot of black people because that's what you see in a lot of urban areas is black people. And
Actually, yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I was agreeing with that.
Oh, okay. No, I just find it weird that we seen as vulture mice is making want to lose weight and get buffed up now. So like I could just roll up on a random Japanese hottie and be like, "Hey yo, I got that donk."
Hey, I'm. You know what?
Hey, that Japanese person
Hey,
might be
I'm not gonna lie.
3.5.
Lucian made the dad bod work. So...
You mean Steve Harvey?
Yeah, Steve Harvey.
Yo, when I started seeing memes of this nigga being Steve Harvey, it's crazy. Is that the original post?
Yeah, so for those who like, okay, so for context, the post basically says the number of encounters with black people in my neighborhood is steadily increasing. There's skeletal structure in the way their muscles are built are on a completely different level from Japanese people. I'm slim, so if I got pinned down, it'd be over in seconds. I never imagined that violence from a foreigner would climb the ranks in my predictions of my own cause of death. I couldn't have pictured that even a few years ago. Things change when you least expect them to, huh?
So is this a woman posting this or just a nigga?
Oh, that I don't necessarily know. I don't know if it's like a man or a woman posting that.
Because pinned down makes you think that this is a female sub, but also black women are not that like muscular like that unless like you're looking at muscle mommies or wrestling. So like either that's a woman or that dude like is into some shit. Like, is this something to tell us, Mr. I can't even read that fucking name.
Let's see, the ad is 7 Orobi Aoki.
Yeah, no, I'm not. We're not doing this today.
But it is Google translating it, so we might be 100% wrong on that. But like I said, I think it's like I said earlier. Like, bro, I have never felt so flattered and insulted at the same time.
Yeah, I'm sitting here confused because, like, damn, at least we're not being called gorillas anymore. But fuck, like we're just virgin now.
I think that's why. Like when racist white people like calls us like the N-word and shit like that, it's basically because they think we're like dumb as fuck and we have like no intelligence whatsoever.
Yo, about that, have you
they
seen
over
this
there
streamer?
like?
Go ahead.
Oh, I was about to say, but then it's also kind of more like when it comes to like the Japanese people like this, it's kind of more like, yeah, we're not about that life. We don't want to fuck with you like that. We don't want the smoke, I should say. It's more of like we don't want the smoke instead of like we're like legit racist about you.
Yeah, fucking have you seen this one fucking loser on Kick? He's a Kick streamer who's been walking up to black people trying to get them to fucking rage bait.
Oh yeah, it's like a redneck looking guy, right?
Yeah, with a fucked up looking mustache.
Yeah, he's all like, "You're monkeying out."
Yeah, you never see him inside the hood doing this shit because he know he get shot, bro. Because he walks around with pepper spray and a gun doing this shit. I'm sitting here like, is this nigga retarded? Because like,
oh, he passed retarded because of other racist white people who is racist against black people are saying that this dude is stupid. That is saying something,
right? It's like, nigga, you playing with fire, bro. You gonna get popped one of these days, bro. And I'm gonna sit here and laugh too, because that would he
everybody gonna be laughing.
Fucking, because it's gonna get to a point where he's gonna fuck with the wrong person one day, and that gun's not gonna save him.
Facts.
And it's fucked up too, because it's like he always talks shit when he's walking away.
With the camera in his face, like the camera gonna really save you.
Like, nigga, you over here antagonizing motherfuckers saying you got pepper spray and shit, nigga. You like, let's say he gets into a fight, right, and they're shooting somebody. It's not gonna be self-defense because you antagonize the dude to attack you. Like, you don't talk motherfuckers who you don't know, nigga. That's how you get shot, bro. Dead ass. Like, I don't know, like, where he's from or whatnot, even though, like, I think he's from Georgia or whatever the fuck, because he has open carry. But like, fucking with niggas like that, bro. I hope nothing terrible happens to this person, but at the same time, it is what it is.
No, he needs just enough humbling.
Yeah, he does.
He needs
get, like,
enough humbling.
Punched in the back of the head one time, you know? And I'm not saying like to do this, but like if it happens, that will be ideal that I want that to happen, but like it's not gonna happen, bro.
I mean, we already seeing like what was it? Because it was like all in 1 week. It was like what, Aiden Ross, it was like Sneeko, and it was somebody else that got like hit on stream, like I think in the last week and a half.
It wasn't Jolly Somali because he's in jail right now.
Oh yeah, no, that nigga Karad.
Yeah, I think they increased his sentence, I think.
If they didn't, because if I remember correctly, I think the entire thing is he has to spend 10 months in jail with with hard labor, and then he has to stay in South Korea for 5 years registered as a sex offender.
Whoa, really?
Yeah.
Wait, why can't you not just leave? Why can't they not just deport him? Because that's like fucking Korean taxes, bro.
Because think about it this way. The minor thing is all like being in jail and doing labor is like the minor thing. Mm-hmm. But imagine trying to live in a whole entire country registered as a sex offender with everybody in that country hating your guts for 5 fucking years.
Damn, you
and you gotta survive off that shit.
You can't go to parks, nigga? That's crazy. You can't go to parks.
Like,
you can't go to your schools.
Remember, prior to him getting arrested, like they had like a whole tracker trying to like showing off where he was actually at.
Yeah, because this nigga streamed every fucking day talking about I'm streaming here, and third. Nigga, you in a place where you don't know the layout, nigga. You're gonna get fucking jumped by a random streamer coming out their house, like right out their house. Come on, this nigga down the street from the house. Oh, it's ready, and he gets what he fucking deserves, by the way.
Exactly.
But no, yeah, I didn't know Sneeko got punched in the face.
I'm trying to remember if it was Sneeko, but it was either Sneeko or it was Aiden Ross. It was one of the two.
I know Aiden Ross got into some shit, but like I don't like talking about Aiden Ross. That nigga a loser, like an actual loser.
Him and Sneeko are losers. What are you talking about?
No, I understand that, but like that nigga Aiden Ross is a super loser, bro. Like how the fuck do you fumble back like that? To be like fucking a 16-year-old just crashing out and shit, and then get mad that you got thrown a plushie at, nigga. I wish a nigga would get mad at me for me throwing a plushie at him. You're like, nigga, that shit squeak when they hit you, nigga. The fuck? But no, yeah, man, it's wild. The beams I've been seeing out of this, being like virtual mice at the cookout. Fucking the one eye patch dude already getting bitches was crazy as fuck, nigga. But he was gone for like.
Craig.
Go ahead.
Kroger or something like that. I forget. It was Craig or Kroger or something like that.
I'm sorry, that nigga Crane. But no, like fucking, I want to know like how to get money to buy clothes.
Wait, how did they do what?
How to get money to buy clothes?
Actually, a lot of people were kind of asking that question, like, how the hell you gonna like live on Earth with no social security number or anything else like that?
Bro, I want to see. So I think if we both watched the same short has like, I want to see these niggas at the DMV fucking being upset and impatient as fuck, bro.
Yeah, I saw that.
Hold on, let me find that short, bro. Oh shit!
Yeah, that was made by Classic Man D.
Oh, can you link it?
Yeah, let me try to find it.
Yo, that thing with the Louis Vuitton fucking cape. Hey, can we talk about how Mark was having like an episode while looking at this nigga? This nigga literally thought he was fake. It's like, nah, nigga, I'm here. It's like, nigga, what?
Oh yeah.
At least Mark was right though.
Like that PTSD, like the closest, like that PTSD was almost as close as Robin's when he was having PTSD from Slade.
But then again, that was found out like to be like from like fear toxins, right?
I think so.
Which by the way,
bro.
All right, bet we're gonna watch this shit live on stream.
Our video by Classic Man D.
About that time, I swear, I just want to see one episode dedicated to the Viltrumites just learning and adapting to Earth. It's hilarious to see, but how did Krieg just get so comfortable so fast? Because with how intolerant Viltrumites are, it's wild to see that they can keep their lid on. Yeah, Nolan did it before, but at least he met Cecil as soon as he got to Earth to help him with the transition. Imagine having to see the Viltrumites have to get monotonous shit that we have to deal with every day with no help. Imagine them trying to navigate through life without their social security or their birth certificate. I want to see one Viltrumite interaction at the DMV. I want to see every black Viltrumite experience of being black on Earth. I want to see every Viltrumite go to the store at least one time and keep.
Pause it. I want to see an episode. I want to see an episode where a black Viltrumite gets called a hard R and not knowing what he is, and then got called all kinds of Asian shit for that nigga just to kill that nigga with the fucking hand stab. Like, you call me what, warm? And then that nigga starts flowing these fucking racist dudes are like, oh my god. This nigga's a superhero. But no, go ahead.
All right. Wondering why the prices keep going up, but their paycheck is not. Boy, I want to see how Viltrumites handle getting cut off in traffic. Imagine coming from a society to where if you had a problem with somebody, you just murk them, then having to come to Earth and deal with microaggressions. And I want to see them find out that most of the money that they make don't even go to them. It just goes back to a place called IRS. I really want to see a Viltrumite get confused on why they can't have their full check. I just want to see a Viltrumite's perspective on the dumbass shit that we argue about every day on Twitter. I want to see Thrag experience having a bad barber at least once, then having to restrain himself from taking this man's life. The episode would be hilarious, but what do you guys?
Imagine, bro. Now, mind you, they did make CanQuest canon in this universe or whatnot because of the multi universe. Because somebody made some fan art with what if Conquest went to Earth before Nolan, and it's the most wholesome shit ever. This nigga got a whole family and shit. This nigga living on a farm, and like one of the creators of Invincible was like, you know what? That shit's also enough to make canon. So now it just blew up. Hold on. I gotta look this up for you.
All right. Oh yeah, that's actually at the end of the video anyway. I remember somebody said that like if the one dude survived, the one that got shot by Space Ranger's cannon.
Oh,
the one that looked like he had like the long bullet and everything else like that. He was like, he probably end up with like the racist people.
He probably being like Jamaican and shit. But no, fucking nah, us being seen as Richard Mess is crazy, bro. I hope we get a live action of this and Conquest is actually played by a really, really old buff nigga like Brock Lesnar. No, I don't know how they're gonna CG his arm though, but like fucking I would want like just like a season, like a side season where it gives like backstories for every single Venturemite that's like still alive. Like I want to see Anissa's backstory and why she's so horny.
I can see that happen. Oh wait, actually, that kind of reminds me now. Don't virtual mommy.
Virtual mommy, bro. Listen, I like to be a virtual mommy dommy too, but like that's was too extreme. Nigga, imagine you get your ass beat and then fucked. By a woman, like she officially like whoops your. Oh wow, season 5 episode 1 is crazy. Now, I don't think this season's gonna cover that. It's gonna be closer to the end because that's way after they find out. Cause Thrag's already on his shit trying to like do some foul shit, and that's when they found out that Nolan's actually royalty, which makes Mark royalty, and she already like looking at this dude like, oh, this nigga cute already. Yeah, but no, Conquest being fully dead and Anissa ovaries quivering is crazy as fuck. Cause I've seen the edits, nigga. I've seen those edits.
I saw somebody say one of the most diabolical thing. They were like, whenever Anissa does the thing, I want to see every thrust with an impact frame.
Brother,
Nigga, she riding hard. Nigga, it's just like she's just red. Listen. All jokes aside, sexual assault is bad, right? Especially what happened to fucking Mark throughout the series and whatnot, because that dude got his ass beat and he's already going through shit. He already broke up with even shit, so he's at his low point, right? And so when this shit happens, and like mind you, we don't know how female Virtuemites mate. We don't know how they choose mate. We don't know how to do this. We just like we just know that this happened and what happened afterwards. Cause like we already seen like the videos covering it. We already seen like a lot of other people covering that. We read through a couple of the comics. I got into like reading the comics up to where I think after Omni-Man found Mark for the first time and have him come to that other planet, and that's as far as I got until the show came out.
Oh, okay.
And like, mind you, there's gonna be a lot of stuff cut out probably. Like we didn't get the whole arc of Monster Girl and Robot. I'm assuming that's gonna be next season because that shit's gonna be wild. Fucking whatchamacallit, but no. All jokes aside, it's what's fucked up what happened with Mark, but at the same time, it's a fictional character and we still can make jokes about it. But no.
Exactly. And he's a grown ass man, but still.
Well, he's a grown ass man
wrong.
here. But like, I hope they cover this because it's gonna bring up a conversation of what if the gender roles were reversed and this is happening to a dude, right? Because like I always see this other stuff like man ain't shit, man ain't this, that, and the third, but women can do just as bad as men. And I always like point that out. Go ahead.
I was about to say, look at the majority of our teachers right now.
Right, which is crazy fucking work. Which you know what? Do we want to get into Pragmata?
Yeah, we can do the Pragmata thing.
All right, we're gonna switch right to Pragmata, nigga. Yo, bro, I watched this video of this feminist who says she doesn't play video games at all or whatnot, and she related this game to a sexual assault that happened like recently, I believe. I haven't looked into it, but it involves a little girl and a man kidnapping her, and that man doing despicable, fucked up shit that I hope he gets hung for. Because that little girl ended up like dying, I believe. I think he killed her. And she tried to relate that to the character Diana in the fucking game, even though this game was been in the works since like 2019.
I cannot fucking believe.
So,
Okay, this is the first time I heard of that one. That's fucking asinine.
and then we got other people like Hassan Piker talking about gamers being losing and shit and can't be dads and stuff like that, even though we have Pat and Willie, who are fathers, playing this game and shit like that. I'm like, huh, that's cute. Listen, fucking, fucking Pragmata is the game Japan needs because of the declining birth rate. And mind you, this is not a game. This is not a game for me. This is more of a game for a lot of women who wants to play this game and like enjoy this game because it has a cute girl in it, right? But I also see it on the other side that nigga's gonna loot the girl, and I hate it too. This is my same argument that I had with Anya. Like, please, the God, stop looting these child characters, my guy.
I hate when people do that shit.
It's like fucking yikes, bro. Like, mind you, Anya's my favorite character. I like Anya. With her powers and her age and the situation that she's in, she has to work with that, not knowing that she could actually just quote unquote read minds, which she's gonna find out when she's an adult, right? Somebody's gonna tell her, "Oh, you're a mind reader." Be like, "That's unique" and stuff like that, right? But no, mind you, I haven't played the game. I know Diana's like our android.
Something like if from my understanding, yes, she's supposed to be. Wait, I'm trying to remember. Like androids are like full robotic. Cyborgs are like half human, half robotic.
Yeah, like a nigga with like a robotic arm, which we have nowadays, we consider a cyborg, which is crazy. We have prosthetics that like move like animatronically and stuff like that.
Yeah, I saw that there was a nurse that has that.
Yeah, fucking and like a lot of people are enjoying the game. It's like people who are just ignorant and want to like say their terrible fucking take, just like how Hassan Piker, dumbass, said that stupid ass fucking take. Man, I hope he gets us removed off Twitch one day, bro. Just remove that nigga. Like, dead ass. I know people are like, damn, why you have so much hate for this nigga? Like, I have hate for this dude because
he deserves it.
Yeah, like not even that, bro. I have been banned and like fucking hit penalties for the shit I've been doing on Twitch. Why this nigga only get hit for like a couple of days on his off days, nigga? Like, what?
Because they like playing favorites.
Dan Clapton, you get the fuck out of here,
he's one
bro.
of the very few females who don't get that who gets that privilege.
Right? Like, I bet you if like Kai Cenat or like iShowSpeed does something foul on their streams, they get insta ban, bro. Wow, it takes like a whole it takes like a whole Reddit to be like, hey, this nigga says some foul shit. How come you ain't ban this nigga? Well, I guess rules for thee and not for he.
Yeah, and if I remember correctly, I think what's his face actually proved it. Tectone.
Tectone's another asshole too, which is fucked up because, like, mind you, I would agree with some shit that Tectone says, but he's such a fucking loser, bro. Him and fucking Asmongold. I love how we turned this Pragmata game into a fucking rant about fucking shitty ass fucking content creators.
I mean, some of those content creators in question is basically the ones being the assholes, so I guess it kind of goes intertwined with each other.
Like fucking it gets so annoying for people who don't play video games or not interested in video games, just talk mad shit about that game without actually like playing it or whatnot. Because mind you, this is why I always say, hey, I'm not gonna talk shit about a video game unless I play it, right? That's why I haven't really talked about Concord. That's why I haven't talked about all these other games or whatnot. Like, mind you, I did have an opinion of Hogwarts Legacy, but I didn't spread it because that shit came out for free and I started playing it. And that game's enjoyable. And like, more people should play Hogwarts Legacy. I don't give a fuck if you're part of the trans community or not. Just play the game, bro. They have trans characters in the game. But that's the size of the fucking point. With Pragmata, man, that game looks fucking fun. But like I said, it's not for me because one, I don't have a PS5, and two, I don't like games where I have to be like a dad. And this is somebody coming from who played a little bit of The Last of Us.
Oh yeah, the OG Dash Simulator.
Nah, you mean God?
Well,
Nah,
actually,
God
it's
of
not
War.
the OG. It's not the OG, but it's one of the OG.
Yeah. Fucking I think like people who are over exaggerating with a lot of this or whatnot just like stop looking at the outside because yeah, there's gonna be creeps, but there's a lot of women who play video games now who are just out there. Now guys are ignoring that fact that women play video games too, saying that oh a bunch of, if you play this game you're just a creep is factually false. Be like it's just a video game where you and an actual little girl, well not an actual little girl, a fictional robot little girl that's playing that's helping going through this whole little shit where you have to hack and shoot. And mind you, the little girl's actually useful in this game, just like the little girl from Resident Evil Revelations 2, which I think her name, not Myra, it's the other girl that I can't think of her name right now. Where like she helps you like actually find zombies. Like if there's a zombie in the area or whatnot, or like a very very strong piece of shit zombie, you kind of like virtually avoid it and or fucking just like go after it or whatnot, right? But like I feel a lot of these people who are relating this to like oh creeps online is gonna goon to this, you might be the goon, bro. I'm sorry. I know I shouldn't do this what I'm about to say right now, but like I find it kind of weird. People are quote unquote calling out has this as a pedophile game where there's little to no sex in the game. The game's rated T for teen, I believe. It's probably rated probably a little bit higher than that. It's probably like Peggy 16. Fucking you have costumes where you can just cover her up, bro. Like, mind you, it does piss me off where like there are people out there like, oh, they censor her because she has spats and now she has frills. Why do you care if she's censored, nigga? Like that should be a good thing, bro. Like, I understand like there's gonna be losers out there who's gonna loot the lowly, but please to God, just don't loot the lowly. And like fucking and those people who think people who play this game are creeps are probably creeps themselves because there's the one who describing what creeps would do to this little girl. It's like
and they're hella delusion.
Yeah, it's super bad delusion, bro. Like it's I just find this is dumb that people are just gonna be delusional about a game that they're not gonna play like at all.
And also keep in mind, I guarantee you, all of these women that are basically complaining about like, oh, this is like a male power fantasy and everything else. I bet you those are the ones with the daddy issues.
Bro, fucking mind you, understand there are women that are victims of men out there, and this is not to invalidate any of their suffering or anything like that. But there are some women out there that make people who've been actual victims look like fucking just bad, just really really fucking bad. Like I said, I watched this fucking video. Like I couldn't even get through the whole fucking video. That's how bad this video is. Where is this fucking video? Bam.
Then I think that one chick, I can't remember what her name is, actually did like a video on it. She on
Seanhead?
What was this? Yeah,
Seanhead is an actual mom. That's everybody forgets. Like she's an actual mother. She has a kid. I think the kid's like 2-3 years old. I think. I'm not sure. Yeah. I don't really pry into her life like that. And how do you know? She doesn't like. She told us that she's a mom, bro. She told us that she was pregnant.
I think she said it in the video too. Yes. When she did the video, she said it. I think.
Yes. And bro, I find it weird that people who are defending this are getting like flack, especially women who are defending this are getting flack. Be like, bro, like fucking all these people who don't play video games or anything like that who see this game and think it's like pedophilia. Y'all guys need to take 3 steps back and reassess what the fuck are you talking about? It's just a video game, and that's all it is. It's not promoting anything. It's not doing anything. Like, if you're gonna say this shit about this game that I'm definitely not gonna play or whatnot, you should say shit about the other daddy or mommy games that are out there right now, bro. Like, don't sit here and just pick and choose because this one actually has an adorable looking woman.
Yo, it's actually fucking weird. I don't remember anybody doing this shit when Death Stranding came out, because I remember correctly, you're carrying a baby, right?
Death Stranding 2 came out, and that baby's a full toddler. Ain't nobody saying shit about that, bro.
That's wild.
Oh, did she remove her? No, here it is.
Also, for some odd ass reason, a lot of them want the child to look ugly.
What do you mean?
So I saw like one of the posts for a prime example. I think it said one of the posts was like, "Oh, I bet you like if like the kid like had like snot running down their nose, and I think it was like some other stuff like that. Y'all wouldn't like it."
Bro, it's an Android. It's a fucking Android. Why would an Android be leaking fluids? Ew. Even saying that is gross. Oh my god. Ew. Ew.
Yeah, let me see if I can find that shit, because I was like, that shit sounded stupid as fuck when I heard it.
Already red flags with this video. She has the LGBTQ plus flag down there along with feminists talking, because she disclaims that she's a feminist. Guys, trigger warning here. Let's see.
Fucking feminist.
Trigger warning. Warning. Abuse. Take care of yourself. So here, I'm gonna play this real quick.
In the gaming community, we're
just gonna play a small clip. I'm not gonna. I know y'all guys see the name here, but I'm not gonna promote her because the shit that she says in here is kind of like really toxic, and don't push the conversation towards anything except for her being upset. And mind you, she could be upset. She has that right and everything, but at the same time, she literally says she's not a gamer and she doesn't play video games, but she relates this video game towards a case that happened recently, even though this game's been in development for 8+ years.
All right. In the gaming community, this game called Pragmata, this little girl here is a robot. And if you don't play video games, I don't really play video games, the gaming community is terrified for what they're about to do to this little girl. So if you know anything about gaming communities or anything about really any community, is most of the content gets turned into porn. And so people are really, really worried. And I think this plays into what I want to talk about in this segment here.
Now, mind you, a lot of the artworks is going to be on Twitter or Tumblr or whatnot. That's where you're probably going to see it. I don't know. I don't look for this stuff, but if it's going to be there, it's going to be there. Fucking with her statement about like people are being afraid that they won't loot the lowly. Of course, that's going to happen. And it sucks that this shit happens every single fucking time when there's a new young character that pops out and everything. Like I said, with Anya and shit like that. That kind of shit really does piss me off. But at the same time, it's not going to be on porn sites. Like, actually, no. Like, it's probably going to be far from that, because what will happen is if you post some, like, animation content on a porn site, which I guess is, like, Lolicon or Shotocon or whatnot. And, mind you, this is from, the debate from the Shineon had, like, a long time ago. It's not going to be... Oh, you found it?
Yeah.
Boom, boom, boom. Funny how y'all hold on, I can speak for. Funny how y'all have parental instincts for a child model with a woman's face plastered on it to make her look like an actual kid with missing teeth. Whoever turned her into like an actual kid is weird. Like the design.
Well, but here's the weird.
Go ahead.
I was about to say, like, the weird thing about it is the second picture is more like a toddler, and like the original like way that Diana looks is more like a 7-8-year-old.
Yeah, which is weird, right? So like, fucking, this is why I hate when people call shit like pedo bait, even though it's like it's a safe for work game. Like, mind you, if it was a not safe for work game and this game has sexual themes with this little girl on it, of course, get this shit off the fucking internet. The fuck you mean, bro? But like, people who are relating this to like pedophilia and stuff like that is super fucking weird and need to like stop being on the fucking internet. That's another thing too. The internet has turned innocent shit into like really, really gross shit. And I think what people need to do, especially that people will think that this is a pedo game, is to take 3 steps back, open your door, take 3 steps forward, and touch the grass in front of your yard and or apartment. Because saying a game like this is for creeps is crazy as fuck. But no, I'm gonna play a little bit more of this video real quick. I think we're only 28 seconds in. I'm already annoyed. But hold on, let me play this real quick.
So just a huge trigger warning. We're going to talk about SA. We're going to talk about just how this plays into grown women. That the website linked to the mass rape of Giselle Pellicott.
Okay.
Of Giselle Pellicott. This is connected to this little girl.
So she tried to make a connection to this little girl, right? Even though this design has been out since 2016. What is it? 2026? Yeah, since 2018, this design has been out. We've seen this design. So how is this related to what she about to say?
Who, by the way, is fictional. That is a fictional little girl. But you know who wasn't fictional? This little girl right here. And that fucked up piece of shit man who raped and murdered this little girl. So I want you to keep that in mind.
So that's when the argument just went totally off fucking the rails, bro.
Here's one of the major reasons I don't like fucking feminists. Is the reason why I don't like fucking feminists is because their literal whole stick is, oh, men bad. The reason why men bad is because all men are rapists.
Yeah, which is fucked up because like fucking there's a lot of men that just didn't do shit, bro. Like they're sitting here doing nothing to women but still get caught all these kind of like shit or whatnot, right? Like mind you, like I said before, or happened to you and everything like that, and I'm sorry for that happening to you and it's fucked up and everything. And I understand that it warps your view of all men, but like you have to understand that all men are not like this, bro. Like, mind you, I could say the same shit about all women and shit like that, especially with what happened with me and everything, which I'm not going to explain on the podcast. That's going to be something way, way in the future. What happened with me and everything. And I don't sit here and blame, like, the majority of women for this shit. I only blame the women who have, like, fucking done stuff. Those individuals. I don't blame all, I just blame the individuals that do shit, right? Which that was more people should do. Instead of generalizing, they should go after just the individual itself. I don't give a fuck if they're LGBTQ, I don't give a fuck if they're black, I don't give a fuck if they're white, I don't give a fuck about whatever the fuck they are. If an individual does some stupid shit, call them out on it, right?
Right.
But like, listen, man, this game looks like it's just a fun game and people are out there enjoying it. It's like the whole Hogwarts Legacy fucking shit. Just let people enjoy what they enjoy. But if you try to relate shit to fucking horrible ass shit to fucking horrible ass people, you just lost the fucking plot, bro. I'm not gonna be like, oh, they're just as bad. But like, no, because people have their own fucking pain and stuff like that they actually need a therapist to help deal with and everything. And like, I promote help in therapy more than I promote like jail and shit like that, because jail's not gonna fix it. Like, mind you, that pedophile might die, and it should probably die, but like I would suggest getting help first before they go to prison. But that's just me. That's just my opinion. If people disagree with that,
especially
that's
if
fine.
they haven't physically done something.
Yeah,
too.
like mind you, if you have like, this is gonna sound fucked. Hold on, let me hit this now. If you have pictures on your computer, if you caught with those pictures on that computer and you have an offender or anything like that, go get help as soon as possible, because once you go past that line, like with porn, once you go past that line or whatnot, you have to go get help to get these thoughts out of your fucking head or whatnot, or fucking just delete all that shit off your PC, block all those websites, and just leave that shit alone until like fucking you get your mind straight, because porn is bad. And I'm saying this has a certified gooner. Porn is bad, and you will end up going into shit where fucking you're not comfortable. You see that shit and you're being like, damn, this shit makes you feel uncomfortable, and then you have to click off. Now you're just sitting there with a soft dick in your lap.
That's wild.
Click on something you're not supposed to be with, instantly fucking soft. But no, like fucking just go get help. Like, if you have like these urges or whatnot, it's better to get help because they can help you put you through like certain things, get you rehab, all this other shit that can help you become a normal person in society. And if we do consume pictures and shit like that of anime kids or whatnot, don't show me any of that shit, bro. Don't even fucking tell me, cause I'm just gonna roast the fuck out of you until you get fucking help.
That's facts.
And mind you, it's cool to be a fan of a child character as long as it's safe for work. And that's all that I have to say. Like fucking, like I said earlier, Anya's the best anime character that I've seen, like in that fucking category. But please don't loot the lowly or whatnot, right?
Exactly.
But no, man, I just find it kind of fucked up that people just do that shit to like video games they're not gonna play. But with that said, what the fuck is going on in Louisiana?
Man, so I was originally going to talk about one story, but apparently something else happened within like the last couple of days.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. Let's see. So and it also happened in another part of Louisiana. So that's why I was like, what the fuck is going on in Louisiana?
So what's exactly going on?
The one I was originally going to talk about was this thing that happened like a couple of weeks ago where this man ended up execution style his 7 of his what was it? It was
I
8
heard
children.
about that case. I watched Ruin's video on that. Yo, yeah, what happened? Was that like a episode of like fucking mental health or something like that? Cause like, damn, bro, 8 kids.
I think like because it was like what 8 kids, 7 of them were his.
Mm-hmm.
The last one I think was his cousin, and then was one of his cousins. And then it was 2 women. I don't remember if both of those women were like his baby mamas or something like that, but one of them ended up dead. The other one is, from what I'm looking at, is still critical injured.
Mm-hmm.
Is in critical injury.
Oh, so some of the babies are still alive?
No.
Oh no.
Only one of the mothers. All the children that was in it basically died.
No. Now I'm sad. I hate this nigga. I hope he dies. I hope he burns and dies. I hope he gets reborn and then dies again.
Damn.
But
I mean,
I
it's
hate
understandable,
motherfuckers
but shit.
I hate motherfuckers who kill kids that did nothing wrong, bro. Like, mind you, if a kid coming at me with a gun trying to kill me, bro, of course I'm gonna like kick him over and then stomp his little ribs in or whatnot, right? But like, that's only if it's fictional, right? But like, I'm not gonna sit here and blast the kid, bro. That's fucked up.
Exactly.
But no, continue.
Let's see. So according to investigators, the husband shot and killed 7 of his children and one of their cousins. He later died after a police chase. So he is dead.
Okay, so he's dead. Okay, good. Fuck that nigga.
Yeah. Before the shootings, he reportedly told his stepfather on Easter Sunday he wanted to take his own life and that he was dealing with dark thoughts.
Oh no! So it was mental health.
Yeah, it was definitely mental health.
No.
At the time, he was reportedly struggling with a looming separation from his wife, who he gravely injured in the shooting. A second woman also suffered injuries in the attack, but I don't remember which one is the one that died.
That's really unfortunate, bro.
Hella unfortunate. No fucking reason.
Yeah, this makes me mad as fuck. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
So, I mean, when I first heard it, I was like, what the hell would make him shoot his own kids and stuff? And I already was like, the way it was described, it was like, what was it, execution style or something like that? And like it was sad because like they said one of the kids, because some of the kids were trying to get away from him and everything else like that. One of them was like dead on the roof.
On the huh?
Yeah, I was confused at that too. I was like, what the fuck? So I was like, that shit is fucking stupid. Let's see. And this happened in the middle of the, like in the early in the morning, like around 5 o'clock in the morning.
Jeez.
Okay. So yeah, so both of them were his. Both of them are like the mother of his children and everything else like that. Two were injured. Uh, oh, okay. So let me see. Um, 4 people were left wounded. 2 were shot. His wife, Daniqua, who was mother of his four of his children, and Christina, his ex-wife, the mother of his 3 children. 2 were injured but not shot. Keosha, his sister, Shaniqua, and Keosha's 12-year-old daughter. Oh, okay, so that's the roof thing. The who both jumped from the West 79th Street roof. The mother suffered broken bones, but the daughter only had scratches.
They're on the apartment floor? I mean, they were in
Is it an
apartments?
apartment? No, like from the news reporting, it looked like a regular house.
Oh no.
But yeah, that's fucked. I'm not even. It's like, bro. I did hear that they're gonna have like a funeral for all of them, like a couple of weeks from now, because it's at the 9th. So I'm gonna say that's like next Friday, right?
Yes, it should be next Friday. Yeah, next Friday.
Oh no, next Saturday.
Oh
Next
yeah.
Saturday. Okay.
I'm on my calendar wrong. I'm thinking like I see the 2 here. I'm thinking that's Friday, but the Friday's the first.
Yeah. So it was that happened, and this was like what I was originally gonna talk about, but apparently, I think like a couple of days ago there was a shooting in a mall in Baton Rouge. I think that's what it's called, but it's also in Louisiana.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Oh, it happened last Thursday. Okay. Let's see. Officials said the shooter had killed 1 person and wounded 5 others. 5 suspects were in custody by Friday, and investigators are still searching for additional people who believe to be involved. Police also stressed that people are talking, witness share videos, share video, giving statements, helped investigators reconstruct the shootout of the police that said began around 1:22 p.m. After 2 groups got into an argument in a food court. Let's see. But that shit is ridiculous. So, cause I only figured out about this because I was like trying to look at if there was any updates with the previous thing I was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Yesterday, and then this mall shooting showed up, and I was like, what the fuck is going on in Louisiana?
Yeah, man, like there's a lot of shit out there happening in Louisiana like that.
That shit is fucking weird.
Yeah. Did they catch the dude, or like fucking was it a teenager or something involved?
I'm trying to go through like different sources to basically figure out like if they is it a 17-year-old suspect? Hold on. Let's see, 17-year-old suspect arrested after Louisiana mall shooting kills 10-year-olds and several others. Let's see. Yeah, it says the guy was 17 years old. So
Is he?
And all this happened over a fucking argument. That's even worse. But they only said that 5 people was released into custody. Only one of them they mentioned was like 17. They haven't mentioned how old the other guys were.
Do you think it was like hood shit?
That's what I'm going. That's what I'm guessing. That's my educated guess at the moment.
Damn.
But I don't know like anything about Baton Rouge, so I don't know if that's like a hood area or not.
But no, before we go to the next topic, you want to talk about how it went with the president? Because that's something I actually forgot to put in the bonus
Wait,
track.
what?
It was an assassination attempt.
Oh, the one that everybody's like questioning now that is like staged.
I believe it's not staged, but it's super convenient that like fucking dudes talking about this is why we should get a new ballroom.
Yeah, that was one of the reasons why they said that. And then like the other one that I saw that was pretty hilarious was that Erica Kirk was like more like sad that that happened to Donald Trump than what happened to her own husband.
Wait, no. I hate when people do that shit because she was there when her husband died.
Yeah.
So like she was probably bawling out crying then. Like we haven't seen her like during like when Charlie Kirk, that fucking fuck, who didn't deserve to die, but I'm glad he's gone anyway. We didn't see her bawl out crying because she wasn't behind her tarmac, but like she was near him when it happened. And so fucking we didn't get to see her until like afterwards when he's fronting the cameras and everything. She didn't make it like she didn't like cry as hard as she did probably the first time she lost her husband. But that's just me assuming. But like no, that's just crazy as fuck that people are doing that to her.
True.
It's funny how she's in the limelight all of a sudden, huh? Like Charlie Kirk replaced her.
Out of nowhere. Thanks, Drewski.
Huh?
I said thanks, Drewski.
You know what's funny? I'm kind of shocked that she's not suing Drewski. You like where like she must take that shit like a champ. I can't do the boom. But no, man, Louisiana's going through some shit, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, that is.
But you know who else is going through some shit?
What?
Fucking David's finally in jail.
Oh my god.
Good fucking rings.
The thing I saw like I think a couple of hours before we started the stream. Cause like I never knew about that there was like a music video that David did where it was like animated and everything else like that. We ended up killing like the lover and stuff like that.
Yeah, cut off her arm and stabbed her in the chest, which is crazy. Like, why are you bringing out music videos like this, bro? Like that's just weird as fuck. Be like, you definitely killed her, bro. Even though like we haven't have any evidence, we don't know who killed her because they haven't did through the process to the court and they haven't discovery and everything, right? But like he 100% did that shit. That's fucked up. Put this nigga in jail forever. He's probably gonna become a punk in jail, knowing him.
I believe it.
And what does that mean for people who are in chat? You know how like niggas still get turned out in prison? And David's definitely gonna get turned out in prison, bro. Next time we see that nigga, he's gonna have like a bent back, broken hand, talking about booty. Man, he gonna get fucking like. Also, he a pedophile too. That's crazy. Oh, he about to die. That's crazy.
Oh, most definitely. Because I think the only reason why this took as long as it did is because they trying to make sure they keep that nigga locked up.
Not even that. So it took a cool minute for them to actually like fucking review the body and stuff like that and what happened to her, all this stuff, because she was decomposing for a long ass time, bro.
Yeah.
And damn, bro, it's just fucked up, man. This nigga dead ass killed a young girl who people are saying like, oh, she was a runaway. All this, where was her parents? She was probably the parents didn't know. brother was looking for her and stuff like that, and all this other shit, right? And mind you, that we need to have conversations over like groupies, young women going for older men, and older men going for younger women type shit, because I find it messed up that like people in his friend group saw all this shit happening but didn't say shit until like now. Because remember, this nigga used to stream. This nigga was a bona fide streamer before he started doing all this music shit. Like, the whole reason why David got so popular was because he couldn't have copyrighted music on his fucking streams while playing Fortnite and everything like that. So he made his own music, which is smart. You should make your own music if you're like fucking, you're getting sick and tired of being copyright struck. But
wait, that's how he got famous?
Yeah, he was a streamer. He used to stream like a bunch of Fortnite.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. I did a little bit more research than normal for this podcast, obviously. Usually my research be ass, but no, this dude started out as a streamer streaming Fortnite, and he started putting his own music. Everybody found out he was good. That's how I ended up getting record labels and stuff like that. Like, mind you, it's sad because he actually looked like he could have been one of the greats, like up there with The Weeknd. But now this is gonna spend weekends in prison. Weekends and weekday, getting his ass plowed by
Weekends
Bubba.
and weekdays.
Bird gonna be over here getting grabbed like how Mark got grabbed by Thrag. But no, man.
He's talking about talking your real voice.
Not talking your real voice. That's crazy. But no, yeah, man. Like, he definitely did that shit, even though he made dead ass songs about it. Fucking even though we have to wait to see all the evidence or whatnot, he's gonna be plead guilty and probably get the death penalty, bro.
I wonder if they're gonna be playing the song in the court just like how they did Lemon Pound Cake.
Oh my god. Lemon Pound Cake was funny as fuck though, but this might be sad. This might be really sad. But fucking, with that said, what do you mean by too much cheese?
All right, so IGN did a review for the game Mouse PI for Hire.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Now, for those, it's all like, are you aware of the game or?
Yeah. We talked about it a little bit in the chat.
Oh yeah. So apparently IGN gave it a score of like 6 out of 10 and said that the major issue was that it had too much cheese. Judging by the following reasons why it got that type of rating. Let's see, too many cheese references. You killed too many people. There isn't enough noir. There's too many areas where you have to kill all enemies. The game story is not serious enough to be a true noir.
I hated that in fucking RoboCop Rogue City, where like you have to kill all the enemies in the room just to progress.
Well, it is like supposed to be what will be considered like
boomer
the
shooter.
Genre for like Doom. Oh yeah. So it's a boomer shooter. So it makes sense.
You know, actually, honestly, I like Doom 64 because that was the first Doom I ever fucking played. I don't think I beat it. No, I did beat it. No, did I? I have to check because I have it on Epic Game Store, and I should just like install that shit again and just play it on stream. Because I actually do legitimately like Doom because like I played it. So when I was in in middle school or whatnot in Inglewood, because I did a year out there or whatnot before my family split up, and I had this math class, right? Who the teacher was a gamer. He played Doom and everything like that. And when he used to have this like goal for me, because like he knows I wasn't motivated unless it involved video games. He was like, "All right, bet. How about this? If you're able to do these math problems correctly and right, you get to like play the game as long as possible, right?" And I was like, "Word." And so like fucking I did that and make sure I got everything right. Like I put the little scratch paper on the side so I can do my whole little thing, put the right answer here, whatnot, staple the scratch paper onto the like math problem. It's like, holy fuck. Bro, like mind you, I was still in special ed at the time. It's like, he literally asked me, are you sure you're in special ed? I was like, no. Cause like, mind you, even though I'm terrible with numbers, like fucking simple math was like my go-to because I used to do that shit a lot in 5th and 6th grade. And that's why in high school they put me in calculus for like one fucking class, try to see if I was there or whatnot, right? And I'm sitting here like, bro, I don't know anything that's going on. What the fuck are these symbols? Like I think the furthest I went was like pre-cal algebra, bro. And that's how far as I went. When I got to community college, my math skills were ass. It's like in high school, I just throw all that shit out and got to community college like, oh fuck, I didn't know I still had to learn. But no, wait, which top are we on? Oh, too much cheese.
The mouse BI. Yeah, too much cheese.
Are you gonna play the game?
No, I'm playing it. I haven't finished the game, but I'm playing the game.
Oh,
right
how
now.
is it?
It's like I'm gonna be real with you. I've never played any of the Doom games or like any boomer shooters, so like this is kind of like my first experience with it. It's actually pretty fun. I had to kind of get used to because I haven't really played shooters that much outside of like Marvel Rivals here and there. So trying to like getting used to like doing all the movements and everything else like that was kind of understandable. Of
Are you
course,
playing
I
with
also
controller
have to
or
get
mouse and
used
keyboard?
No, I'm playing with controller. Of course, I had to also like learn again of trying to pick up ammo and salvaging ammo again.
Oh, so you get to make your own ammo in this game?
Well, not make your own ammo though, but you do get like obviously outside again different guns. You are limited to the amount of ammo that you have.
I have a question. Can you just do the whole game with just a handgun, or do you have to switch guns for certain bosses?
That's something I want to try for like a second playthrough or something like that. Some bosses, I think you probably do need to have like certain guns with that. Otherwise, it's going to take forever. Like one of the recent bosses I played against is like this alligator or crocodile, whichever one it is, that's in the sewers, and he has like a Gatling gun. Oh. And it took me like one death to figure out that if you let him survive long enough, he starts healing himself.
Oh! So it's that kind of boomer shooter. I know exactly what that mechanic is. Do you have Molotov cocktails in this game or anything?
Yeah, it's actually dynamite.
Oh, okay. But no, is it a story or a plot? Are you saving somebody, or are you just like a private investigator? Like, what's up?
So far the plot is that the plot, to be honest, is kind of like a straightforward plot, actually. It's just basically you're trying to figure out about a case about, like, a magician who, like, literally disappeared, like, out of nowhere, like, mid-act. And you're trying to figure out, like, where he's at. But then at the same time, you also figure out that he was, like, connected to, like, a bunch of mafia, drugs, a bunch of scientists, and all this other shit like that.
Oh, shit.
And then I think I got, like, slightly spoiled. I guess it is one of those things where it's, like, the police force is corrupt and all this other shit like that.
Yeah.
It's kind of like one of those, like, I think it's kind of more of the story is understandably straightforward. There's nothing really super deep about it. The aesthetics is basically the game's selling point.
Okay.
And then it's funny because like the person who's playing the character you're playing, which is called Jack Pepper, is Troy
Baker. Wow! Not with the pepper jack cheese pun. That's crazy.
sure they put like a lot of puns in this shit. It's hilarious.
Are there all cheese puns? Like, do we have a mozzarella chick?
Nah, but like I remember like one of the things that they were talking about was what did he say? He was this thinks more than like leaving blue cheese out at like night or something overnight or something like that.
Oh my god! Like, okay. So I have a right with blue.
It
cheese.
isn't. I'm like not 100% familiar with like all the tropes that happens in a noir film, but I'm thinking that that is one of the major tropes to it.
Mm-hmm.
Although, like, considering that like a mass majority of the world is like full of mice and everything else like that, I'm actually like after running into like the alligator or crocodile, whichever one it is. I'm actually curious if like there's the entire world is like full of if it's like either the entire world is full of rats and everything else like is full of mice and rats and everything else like that, or is it just like oh there's like a whole city like full of rats and then if you go to like a whole nother city is like a completely different animal?
Oh, is it like that, or is it like? Because I want to see a dead ass cat in this.
I don't know, but like I thought like the whole thing was just nothing but rats, but then they just have this talking alligator out of nowhere. I was like, okay, so how is the world building in this?
Do you think I should get it? Because like I've been seeing a lot about it and everything like that, and I do want to play it low key, but at the same time, like I got all these other games I gotta finish. Like I bought. Go ahead.
Oh no, continue.
I was to say I have bought games and still haven't finished them to this day.
I completely get that. One of the I've noticed like a lot of the people who also did reviews on the game is kind of one of those things where it's like because the game is $30, so it's not like a full $70 or anything else like that. It's a $30 game. So it's kind of one of those things where it's like if you really want to try out the game and play it, then go for it, or just you can probably wait till it goes on sale and you won't be missing out on much. But so far, I do want to try to see if I can do a whole playthrough where I'm just throwing hands, but I don't know. The game is surprisingly long though, because I was like, damn, why this game feels like it takes forever? I figured out like the story on average is like 12 to 13 hours.
Okay.
So yeah, but outside of that, I've been actually having like pretty fun with it. I made sure that unlike me trying to play what's his face, Stellar Blade. Unlike me trying to play Stellar Blade, when I put it on like high difficulty and like I'm all like I just want to get through the story, so I should have played this at a lower difficulty level. I actually put this like on medium.
Medium was crazy.
I'm all like I'm just trying to figure out like how the story goes and everything else like that. Then I'll try to like hard ass it on like the second one, on the second playthrough or whatnot.
Oh, so like it's a multiple endings or something?
I don't know if it has multiple endings. I haven't heard if it had multiple endings, but I do kind of sort of see a slight replay value in the game.
I see. Wait, above Rhapsody? Why is there basketball?
Wait, basketball where?
I'll show you in a bit. I gotta find a video of this. But no, continue.
Yeah. So a lot of people obviously is kind of pissed at this IGN review, and I thought it was actually pretty funny of like the reasons why they gave it a bad review. Well, actually, Would this really be considered a bad review though? Because like 6 out of 10 is like kind of average.
What did they say for like Pokemon? Too much water, right?
Yeah. Oh, that's what they were comparing it to when they said it was too much water in Pokemon. I remember that.
Which is wild as fuck. I still think that review. Like,
it is.
Mind you, it's a funny review, but I don't understand why is that funny. But like now that I was like got older and see the memes and stuff like that, I finally understand why.
Yeah, everybody was like referencing this when they were talking about like this subject in general. And then what else was? The voice acting is actually pretty good in this too. I'm actually with this game and with like this patch, I'm actually kind of glad that they're getting like a lot of like YouTubers to like do voices in like indie games.
Really? Because I know Mugenics has a lot of voice actors and stuff like that. Like especially having Christian, I think, on there, like actual Christian. That's crazy.
Wait, what the fuck?
Yeah, Christian is in Mugenics. Now, mind you,
I did not know that.
Because like this is what I was told. Like he actually did one of the characters, I believe, or she or he. I don't even pronounce his fucking genders because like I still think he goes by he him because of why he became trans, and I still think that's fucked up. But like at the same time, he was being trolled. But like if she or he found this true self becoming like this new person, then it is what it is. But like at the same time, like it's Christian.
We're not going to forgive what you did to your mother or tried to do to your mother.
Well, he lied. Well, it was proven that he was lied about in court.
Oh, okay. I did not know that. Never mind.
So apparently, some other sick fuck who should be fucking low count into fucking oblivion, tried to bait him into like fucking his mom, and so he just lied about it. And mind you, this is a woman who did this, by the way. A woman who doesn't wash her feet and like have an obsession with like rotting, with like stuff rotting for some fucking reason.
And you'd be surprised like how asshole-ish women can be.
Yeah.
Some women can be.
And not saying like all women and like, people are
That's
just
why
fucked.
I had to reply some women.
Yeah. Motherfuckers hear that and be like, what? Misogynist! Get this fresh and fit clone out of here. Imagine we get covered by fucking whatchamacallit. Imagine we get covered by Abu and Preach for the shit we been saying. Nigga, I'll be like, yes, finally. But no, with that said, hey, you wanna learn how to be a fuckboy from a nerdy black guy?
Oh no, I don't like where this is going.
What do you mean? I'm just telling you how easy it is to get online girlfriends from the VTuber community.
The last time I heard somebody try to become a fuckboy, they were over there talking about, this woman is trash in Marvel Rivals, but I got killed 40 times in one match.
See, that's not a fuckboy. That's just a fuck nigga. Be like, with this fucked up ass fucking, I'm almost fucking playing off ass haircut. Be like, mind you, my hairline is fucked up, but nigga, why do you look like a generic black nerd? At least mix up your shit, bro. Get like a fade or something like that. Replace your glasses with some good ass glasses or something. Or at least don't look like a stereotypical black nerd while talking shit in a game that you had a bad day in, because that's all what it is. He had a bad fucking game. He wanted to blame it on somebody instead for himself. And that's what I started doing in
games of them fucking up.
Yeah, that's what I'm started doing in fucking Rainbow Six Siege. I've been trying to take this route of not being so toxic and shit until like the other day, because I found out they put fucking what was it? Not satellite. What is that shit called? Needle and or skyscraper? Not skyscraper. What the fuck is that shit called? It's the
Needles?
fucking no. It's a fucking, you know that skyscraper that's in Seattle is like a needle or some shit like that.
Oh, I don't remember what the name of it is, but I know what you're talking about. It's like a restaurant on top of it, right?
Yeah, so they add this map into Unranked and Rainbow Six Siege, and nobody likes this fucking map. It's an only quick play map because of the way the angles are. A lot of other shit. It's easier for defenders to take out the attackers, especially from inside, because there's no outside where people could come in or whatnot. As soon as you get inside, you might as well get popped by like random roamers. It's a roamer map basically, right? Because there's 3 floors. Yeah, it's 3 floors, I believe. No, it's 2 floors. It's 2 floors, but the way how it's spread out is it's really easy for a roamer to pick you off because there's so many like hiding spots, angles, and stuff like that. But it's also one part of the map where you can just perfectly defend. And I hated playing this map. Everybody hates playing this map. The whole community hates playing this map. That's why I only left it in quick play and 1v1 because of the map how it laid out and shit. Like I understand I was toxic during then, but we end up winning anyway because I wanted to get this match over with. And so I had to sit here and fucking sweat my ass off to get rid of this fucking map. And like I understand how people get mad at like other people or whatnot, but like I feel like if you get mad at other players, it demotivates them to not to play and just throw the game on purpose because you're yelling at a dude because you want them to play how you want them and not take 3 steps back and realize, hey, maybe this dude's good or okay, and I should let him do his shit or whatnot, right? So I took this approach of not trying to be toxic, motivating the squad or whatnot, telling everybody GG's even though we lost, or like fucking, hey, even though we lost, we become better because of our losses, right? I always use online, right? And I stopped hearing people calling me hard R's real quick. Like, mind you, I would be like, fucking, hey, bro, it was right there or whatnot. You should have had God. He was like, shut up, hard R. Like, whoa, bro, I just said you just missed a shot. But now, like, fucking motherfuckers is like, motherfuckers who have racist tones in their voices, like, man, you're a nice person, bro. I was like, man, I'm just trying to change the way how I look at this game, bro. Because when I was first playing Rainbow Six Siege, and Ro can tell you, I was fucking baby rage mad at the game, bro, for stupid ass shit, bro. Because like you would land a headshot, you would hear the sound effect of a headshot land on this motherfucker, and then they'll go out instantly. And there's no rook on the board, there's no dock on the board. Like, how the fuck if I get shot in the face, I'll just instantly like fold like how Optimus Prime did towards your Strag. But like I should just think in the head, he just turns around and pop me. Like, nigga, what? But no, basically we're gonna talk about the Sakuno stuff because everything has dropped. We're done with this fucking drama. The apology has dropped from her side, and now we just got the leftovers to deal with. But what happened with this drama with Sukuno and stuff like that, right? So Sukuno used to be, he still is a streamer or whatnot. He's a VTuber streamer now, but like he's kind of like those niggas who would have this soft voice. And mind you, a lot of people in the VTuber community, because this is gonna sound a bit fucking generalization, a lot of women in the VTuber community have a like not a fetishization, but they like very soft tone or like harsh tone males or whatnot. Like if you hear my voice or whatnot, I sound like a raspy nigga who sound like who balls hasn't dropped since he turned 16. But like a lot of like women, especially if they're Asian, a lot of men who has these kind of voices or whatnot, or have this kind of like kind of has this aesthetic, a lot of women would fall in love with that, right? And that was happening with the whole Sukino case, right? So what was happening with him is he basically just formed a harem, which is common in the VTuber community. Usually it's women who are forming the harems, and a lot of men are not talking about it because they would just leave. Any pup or whatever her fucking name is, she's a perfect example of this, of a person who just wanted a female, who wanted her harem with nothing but men, but all the men linked up together talking about, oh nah, bro, we ain't for this shit, and just exposed her. Same thing happened here, but like, he fucked some of those women, and some of those women felt burnt because like he didn't say that he had an actual girlfriend, and that's how he fucked up. Has somebody who used to fuck around, especially during homelessness, sleep in somebody else's bed and or couch, it's better to not have a girlfriend when doing this fuck shit, because all that shit's gonna come back on you. And if you're gonna have a girlfriend, you might as well just fuck with the girlfriend. I don't give a fuck how estranged the relationship is or anything like that. you can work stuff out unless it's like mental issues or some shit, right? Which sometimes you have to give your partner space. If the partner's not into it, sometimes you just have to break off the relationship. And it is what it is for a lot of these relationships. But to stay inside a relationship and cheat, I never understood that shit. I never understood men or women cheating when they got free dick or pussy at the house. I don't give a fuck what disagreements y'all guys have. I don't give a fuck how y'all guys are, whatnot, and everything. If you have a significant other who is willing, who is consenting to do sexual stuff with you, lewd stuff with you, and all these other things that like all these other women are giving you or whatnot, and you decide to go with the other woman, you're just a fucking loser at that point, bro. Like you fucked boy too hard to the fucking sun while having a girlfriend. And you know what's fucked up too?
What?
A lot of the women he was fucking with still want to fuck with him.
I'm not even surprised at that.
Which is crazy. You would think like if he has this multiple harem of women that he actually had sex with, or he actually like fucking fucked with or whatnot. Because a thing about being like an actual like fuckboy, especially a appealing fuckboy, you have to know how to talk to women. And if you know how to talk with women, a lot of women become comfortable around you, especially if you have boyfriend material. Like if they know you or whatnot, that's fine. A woman would tell you if they like you or not. We as men, especially if you have experience out there, which is another thing, by the way. We haven't talked about this one chick who got stomped out. That's gonna be a side tangent, by the way, during this. Um, fucking, if a lot of you keep yourself groomed, a lot of you keep yourself clean, a lot of you are able to talk to these women and not actually try to get something like sex from them or whatnot, a lot of women would end up, and this is fucked up saying, would end up lowering their guard because they feel they're comfortable around her. They feel like they could be around you. They feel like you're boyfriend material and everything, right? And usually it leads up to either a one night stand or just a relationship. Now, with one night stand, you do have to like put up the whole thing that like we still can be friends. But like that's a whole nother conversation that I have to explain probably when I bring up a video. Um Looking at what he was doing and everything was kind of fucked up, especially towards his woman and the other people around him, because that could ruin a lot of relationships. And even when fuckboying while single, it could fuck up a lot of situation or whatnot, right? Because I was that kind of person who was fucking inside of my friends list.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, yeah, I realized what I did was messed up, but I was at the time hurting because, like, mind you, this was during my incel arc too, so I was fuckboying and inceling because it was during the time after, like, I think the second time I got cheated on by somebody, and I was like, at the time, my incel arc talking about, man, women ain't nothing but hoes and tricks. So like I'm just gonna fuck around and stuff like that and like see how many women I could just have sex with and everything. And I know that sounds bad. Me being older now, me actually having relationships like later on, now I could like be like, hey, what I did was wrong, it was fucked up. And this is not an apology, because I was like, none of the people care, like we already knew that we were fucking around and stuff. The thing that I never did was cheat. And like I see cheating has I know I already like did my round of cheating, but I just see cheating as really fucking stupid on both ends. I don't think anybody can cheat because you could just work it out with just a conversation. And if you are willing to fucking cheat, just break up with your significant other. Just break up with them. Cause
at
like
that point,
I've had situations where I'm with somebody and women would just be on me, and that shit used to just piss me the fuck off. Because like I would tell him, hey, I got a girlfriend right in my lap, and she's like, and throw her off so quick, nigga. I'm like,
and
yeah,
it's crazy work.
Be like, that's your friend. But no, cause like I don't know, cause I low key considers cheating, but everybody says, and I'm convinced that it's not cheating, cause like when the second time I was cheated on, the other girl didn't know that I knew that she was cheating on me because her friend told me, right? And like I low key, I think she took advantage of the situation because like yeah, she did like me, but like the other girl quote unquote liked me too because she thought I was like full this hood on some shit, right? But you know my personality, right? I'm on that hood shit, but I'm not really. And the chick thought I was, and some other dude rolled up into her DMs was actually about that hood shit, took her away and everything and all that stuff, and like she was drunk telling her friend, and then she told me, and then I was all distraught talking about, man, she ain't shit and everything, and she ended up just coloring me or whatnot, right? And that's when we did the deed. Now, mind you, I haven't officially broke up with her. I was drunk during this time. And so, that morning, I went over to her spot and everything and was like, hey, who's David or wooty woo? And she's like, oh, that nigga's just a friend, da da da. I was like, you're lying, because when you lie, you start to stutter. And she was like, yeah, I fucked him and da 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 da. And we got into a whole argument there and whatnot. First argument I ever had in my goddamn life, by the way. And I just end up just bouncing, bro. I was like, fuck this shit. Then I think I end up staying with my god cousin at the time, cause that's when I was actually I was with my god cousin at the time when this shit happened. And she tried to call me up, tried to say she's sorry and all this shit. I was like, whatever, just be with that nigga who you actually love. Don't talk to me, like lose my number type shit. And the other girl who I kicked with, we was cool all the way until COVID dropped, because she ended up like having kids, getting married and all that shit, right? And along with all the other girls who I fuckboyed with. And that taught me how to be like, hey, maybe I shouldn't be this person, because this is not me. I'd rather just be like just myself and not be just angry at like a lot of women and stuff like that. Because like I didn't take like anybody talking to me. I had to take 3 steps back and have the self-realization that what I was doing may like fucking hurt the relationships of everybody around me. And that's what was going on with the whole Sakuna thing, because like, mind you, a lot of the women still wanted to fuck him. And which like I got taken aback. I was like, damn, really? Cause like that's crazy that a lot of these women still want to fuck them. Cause like with the friend group I had, most of my friend groups were women. Cause I talk to a lot of women, bro. Like it's uncanny how many women I can talk to. Like I should really add more niggas into my like fucking friend group or whatnot. But like it's only like you, Raven, Jonathan, Ro, and like 2 other niggas who I hadn't talked to in a long ass time. I hadn't talked to Aaron in a minute, bro. I wonder what the fuck he's doing. Nigga ain't messaged me at all. But no, even with like people that we know now, like mind you, it's not that hard talking to women, especially like if you are scared of rejection. Like when I was young in high school, we used to learn this thing called spitting game. You remember this, right?
Pretty much.
So basically, we go to like
I ain't really good at it, but I know.
Oh, none of us was good at it, nigga. That's how we learned. That's how we fucking learned how to take rejection, or how to find like how body language work, how to find like all these other things work. We end up just walking up to them, and the women knew how this game works and shit like that, so they were with it and everything, right? Especially like when you bring up a woman's self, like the best thing that you do for a woman, especially when you're not trying to fuck, is just bring up their self-esteem. Because like the women that I fucked with or whatnot didn't have low self-esteem, but like it was forming still. And like if you could able to bring a woman up, especially like over the friends and whatnot, a lot of women would feel like, oh shit, maybe he does actually care. Maybe he's not trying to just to fuck me and leave, right? Because that's all I was basically know, was just fucking and leaving. And if you're able to bring up a woman's self-esteem and everything like that, they feel more closer to you and everything. If you're able to, and I know like talking can only go so far. The reason why I say just talk to them, because you can find out if a woman likes you or not. If a woman doesn't like you, she'll tell you. If a woman likes you, she'll just tell you. And so
I can agree with that.
And so, like, mind you, this is the longest time I've been single. Well, now actually, I take that back, because I did date somebody online for like 9 months, but we ended up breaking it off because my stupid ass was having mental issues and stuff like that, and fucking dude, I gained so much weight, bro. I gained so much weight, bro. I gained like what? I'm back up to where I started losing weight the first time. And like, mind you, I used to be 490. I am now like 420, bro. From like 330.
I thought you were like
what happened?
I thought you were like working out and like eating in what is it?
Eating healthy?
Working. Yeah.
I stopped going to the gym because you already know what happened. I already explained it here. The gym double charged me like damn near $300. I was like, fuck y'all niggas. I was eating good until like I got into a depressed spill. So I just started buying a bunch of carbs.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, and like the last time I went to the doctor or whatnot was last year when I found out I was like close to like 370. And so I went up from that, but no. Let's get back to Sukino. So basically with that whatnot, Majin, who is another VTuber who covers usually drama news and stuff like that, he sort of kind of jumped the gun a little bit too early because of the document or because of the VTuber doc that dropped from another VTuber who was quote unquote burnt because mind you, all this happened in 1 month. The beginning of April, like near the beginning of April, the first week of April, he had to talk to one of the girls saying like, oh, this, that, and the third, I didn't know you had a girlfriend and all this other stuff. And she said the line of, hey, we could still be cool. You didn't cheat on me, but I won't forgive you for cheating on your girlfriend. Which is a huge red flag. Which means, and mind you, in this or whatnot, Mujin tried to make the dude look like he's a dead ass sexual predator. He does all this shit like grooming and stuff like that, which that wasn't happening. A lot of these females were coming at him. Which like nobody talks about. Like everybody wants to blame the dude, but when like the women are coming to him, everybody's hush hush quiet about it. Everybody's like, oh, he was using this position even though some of these females were bigger than him. Now people are saying like, oh, he was just leeching off these girls to get fame. No, he was already getting fame because all this started because this nigga played Among Us with a few VTubers and whatnot, and that's how he got like into the whole friend group. And then Bow's dumbass came out of fucking nowhere talking about Miss Andrews' post. And fucking
nigga, what?
Yeah, so basically a post came out like 2024, 2025 of her talking about like some vague ass shit, talking about, hey, if a dude comes at you love bombing and all this other shit, run because they're gonna take advantage of you and shit like that. Now, mind you, this was during the whole Mizkif shit, right? And she dead ass said it was Mizkif. Now, everybody knows Mizkif, that streamer with Emerald, who's just basically just toxic for any kind of woman that's around him because he still acts like a 16-year-old. But that's besides the point. We're talking about Mujin, right? Sukino right now. So basically, Bao ends up putting a video out of a stream without even a character or whatnot. It's just a streamer for voice and everything, talking about, hey guys, really my post was about Sukino and all this other stuff and everything. I talked to the girlfriend and all this stuff. The girlfriend sent me a message and everything, which I don't know if she actually did show the message and everything, because there's so many like fucking posts that's been posted around. Like there's one that's saying like, I don't care, this nigga has a girlfriend, I just want some dick. Then like out of nowhere, this woman came out of nowhere who is part of FGC, who had a one night stand with him, talking about, after I sucked his dick, I disassociated by eating a banana. Be like, nigga, what? Why are you talking about a one night stand saying like you didn't consent and shit like that? Talking about you're hard of hearing. Nigga, you weren't hard of hearing when he had that dick in you. But that's besides the point. Another person saying like they met, they were 17, but they started talking when she was 23. Trying to like say like, oh, he's a groomer and everything, but the woman who actually posted that literally said they started talking when she was in her like early to mid 20s.
Early to mid 20s. What the fuck?
Yeah, like mind you, he did say some fuck shit when like they first met, but like after that they haven't talked for like X amount of years or through COVID because COVID and all this other shit or whatnot. After that they started talking after like she hit it like in her 20s. Another chick talking about, oh, I knew this dude was weird, but he's still cute anyway. I was like, damn, that's crazy. And you know what's the funny part too? After all this went down, right, Mujin ended up having to crash out because it seemed like there was a bunch of bias, especially of Mujin calling him a predator and everything throughout his video, and all this other stuff, getting a lot of other facts not there. It felt like it was biased,
And then Mugen had a huge fucking crash out because a female streamer called him out on it, who was basically racist towards black people, even though her boyfriend's black or something, which is weird. And after like he had his little crash out or whatnot, him doing his apology video, which saying like, hey, next time I'll just wait. Which should have happened. Like when it comes to drama like this, like the amount of stuff that will come out to 2 to 3 weeks, a lot of people should wait because there's always since it's a developing story, you always find out something new. Jumping the gun would show that how unprofessional you are, but also how biased it would be for you to do something like that, right? And it showed a lot of biases in that first video that he did, and he does admit to having a little bit of bias because he didn't like the fact that this dude was just fucking around with all these girls. Now, mind you, was it jealousy? No, I'm not going to imply that in any way, shape, or form. Did he jump the gun way too fast? Yes, because Mugen is that kind of person who actually will sit there and wait. But for this one, since like the doc came out and the video came out an hour after, crazy work.
Yeah.
Cause like even the poster who posted the document said, hey, I worked with Mugen on this and with a couple other girls and everything like that, and this, that, and the third. But after that, Sukino's apology with his girlfriend, which I think she didn't really do an apology. I think he typed all this shit out, but like I'm not sure. But like there are fucking Deku and Light Yamagami fucking memes about this shit, bro. The Sukino apology doc memes are crazy, but that also tells another thing about the thing too, because quote unquote the girlfriend also put her little message onto the doc, which, are you sure that like she did this? But then again, that's just me being skeptical. But also what it said in there too, that nobody's not like trying to like deny that the girlfriend didn't speak to any of these other girls. Nobody talked to her, and she ended up finding out through like a lot of this shit.
I can see it happening.
Which means either one side is lying, or like Sukino's girlfriend is lying, and which I'm not gonna put that on her because she's actually the real victim throughout all this shit. All these women, like mind you, that was Bao's artist, and she was an artist of a couple of these girls. You're fucking telling me that like all these girls knew this dude probably had a girlfriend and nobody cared? But motherfuckers want to jump on guys who fucking would just say some random shit about women. And I'm not trying to defend the red pill. Fuck the red pill. But like they would jump on, like they would make vague posts about men being X, but like women are doing the same shit that niggas are doing.
Because the only difference is that when it's a lot easier to call oh, excuse me, it's a lot easier to call men out on that behavior instead of women.
Yeah, which is crazy because women have a lot of this behavior. Remember, men cheat because they think they could get a bunch of dick, and that makes them feel like that brings them self-esteem, right? But women cheat when there's something missing in a relationship.
And it's usually like the most minor shit too sometimes.
Yeah, like look at Jada Pinkett Smith. This nigga, this motherfucker dead ass groomed a whole dude who was going through some shit, and who was her friend's son, who's probably was in their teens when they met, right? But she ended up fucking this dude, and now you're trying to say, oh, I wasn't cheating, I was just like in an entanglement. Like, bitch, get out of here, bro.
And I have $1 million fucking dollars.
Right? Just like the kids are old enough, y'all motherfuckers have to divorce. Just go fuck with other people, but you're gonna bring down this man? Like, mind you, Will probably ain't shit too, but at least he ain't been like thrown for cheating or anything like that. He's just being clowned because fucking everybody's looking at Jada Smith like, why you letting your wife talk about you like this? And this is looking like, no, it's cool. Like, what do you mean, no, it's cool? Like, like when I watched that stand up of Will Smith doing comedy, and his wife was there, and he froze up. That tells me something, bro.
Oh, I never knew about that.
Yeah, it's on YouTube. It's the whole set is on YouTube, bro. I think I reacted to it. But no, what Sukuno did was definitely 100% fuckboy energy. Fucking any, you know what's fucked up too? A lot of women can't actually tell when somebody's a fuckboy, especially when they're soft spoken, especially when they know how to talk to you, especially when they know how to like know how to check up on you, be in their feelings and everything like that, make you feel special. A lot of women think like, oh, he must be genuine or he must actually like have an attraction towards me. A nigga, a whole grown ass man would see that a mile away because we did that shit. So we know how to tell. We know how to tell where who's a fuck boy, how they're a fuck boy, and all this other shit through the telltale signs because either we seen this shit before or we did the shit in our past or currently. Like a lot of men know how to fuck boy. It's just we don't want to do it because we don't want to hurt the person or have any complication where it hurts the social the friend group or anything that's social with the that person, right? So with Sukanor and everything like that, bro, it's just a fucked up case of just fuckboying too close to the sun, bro. And also, nobody online know how to read definitions anymore. Like fucking Google there is for a reason. Especially the dictionary website is there for a reason, so you can fucking read words and understand those meanings of those words. But
which is true, and if nobody's not doing that, then what the hell are you doing?
Yeah, I think what happened is a lot of us been fucked up due to the internet. And we end up ruining a lot of social like stuff and everything like that because like mind you, as an adult, everything costs money, even going to like hobbies and everything. Like, mind you, I really would be at the car shop, but 90% of the time, I'd be broke. Like, the only time I went up to the car shop because I was able to like buy a playmat.
Makes sense.
But,
I mean, but you also got to remember, like, all the apps and everything else like that makes it easier for you to cheat.
Yeah. Like, mind you, if you're only trying to do long distance dating, you want to meet, it's okay to do that, but at the same time, like, we, I think we just made it too at ease to not be like physically social instead of just being online. And that's a person who's online a lot. Like I'm either streaming, editing videos, watching videos, or fucking on Discord, right? And which I'm barely on Discord as it is because a lot of the people who are there during COVID, including myself, are not trying to be there when we have actual like shit that we have to do in real life, like work, like jobs, exercising, being social with friends, which is harder and harder being social with friends, especially like for people that I know, including you, including the homie, including a lot of other people that I know who are having like issues with just like going out and everything. Now I know you go to the car shop every week or whatnot, which is fine, which is perfect. And since you're still working, right? Yes or no?
No, I'm still looking for a job right now.
How's that going?
Ass cheeks.
Even for retail, because I know you have like 10 years in retail.
Even with retail, well, I want to say part of it is because of like because of the disability, but still.
Oh, right. Because your leg got fucked up, right?
Pretty much.
Have you got workers' comp for that?
No.
You could, I'll talk about it with you later, by the way. Was it on the job or no?
It was. That's why I haven't tried out for it because it wasn't on the job.
Oh, damn, that's crazy. Because it was on the job, I was like, because I was gonna say, if it was on the job or on the clock, like what happens to me and everything, you can just sue if they don't pay you or don't give you that workers' comp or anything like that. And like it's gonna take a minute because they're gonna have to prove this, that, and the third. Plus, like it's gonna go through a lot of shit. Depending on who's covering it. Like I got lucky. But like sometimes a lot of workers' comp cases that I have researched or whatnot are not that lucky.
I'm not surprised at that actually.
Yeah, I wish I would have settled for more though. But no. Yeah, man. With that, just don't like. It's better like, mind you, all you have to do if you're trying to like hook up with a girl or everything like that, just appeal to them. You have to do all this extra shit. Just talk to them, learn about them, like make them feel comfortable and safe. And I guarantee you, and like even if she don't like you or anything like that, if you get rejected, you can still be friends. Just don't make it awkward. And that's the hard part too, especially when you like someone and you try to like, hey, you want to go out, and she's like, no, and you're like, damn. A lot of people don't know what to do after that. The best thing you can do, like, is just to be like, you know what, cool, and just leave it at that. Now, a lot of women be like, that's kind of weird. How come you're like so cool with that? It's like, and I would be like the line of, we're still friends. Cause like, mind you, I love how people be like, hey, you can't be friends with a woman because there's always that idea that you want to fuck her, and which is true for a lot of men. A lot of men. But like, once you get older, but maybe this is just for me, just try to just be a friend with a woman, just a genuine fucking friend. And which is hard to fucking do for a lot of people or whatnot, because a lot of people are horny, especially when they're attracted to that person. But like, let's say you're attracted to that person, but you don't want to do anything. It's just easier to be friends or whatnot, right? And you're not gonna be called gay or like any other shit or anything like that just because you don't want to fuck. Because she might like someone else, which is another thing too. Women are gonna tell you what they like and what they dislike about any kind of dude, right? Especially if they also have homegirls that know the dude. Cause like, mind you, if they want to fuck you, they're going to tell their homegirls, and their homegirls probably be like, "Ew, no," or they'll probably like, say some shit. Huh?
I was going to do the barbecue wing, not barbecue, those buffalo wings.
I want buffalo wings. But no, what was I saying? Right. Yeah. So besides buffalo wings, I want some like lemon pepper hots. No, I'm kidding. But no, if you're just able, just normally just talk to her. I know like talking it's a lot more. You don't have to buy her anything. You don't have to really do any money, because like homeless people can actually have girlfriends too. Cause like you'll see this shit, like you'll see a homeless couple together or whatnot, just cuddle just in the dirt together, just struggling together, but it's still like together or whatnot. And I see that's kind of like beautiful in a way, but I don't want to be homeless smelling like a booty hole while next to a woman, because smelling like a booty hole next to a woman is really unattractive, nigga. But no, like I said, like for the several time, like just try to go at it as if you don't want to fuck, but go at it as if you're just gelling, you're just trying to just person, and like it will just pump up from there. Like I said, I'm gonna tell you if they like you or not, and if they don't like you, you're still friends. But like a lot of men don't know how to take rejection. You saw that video of this one chick getting stomped the fuck out?
I have not.
So another promotion, I saw this when watching an episode of Run Lion. Stupid niggas need to go to jail. Basically what happened was when you see the video, fucking when you see the video, it's just like this dude yelling at this they're both teenagers yelling at this woman, and she gets pushed to the ground, and like she's trying to cover up, and she just stomped in her fucking head, bro. And
Yeah.
like mind you, that kid's in jail right now for like not attempted murder, but I think it's battery, I think. I could be wrong.
As he should.
Yeah, no, 100%. If I'm wrong in the chats what he got charged for, please hit me up and I'll change the with an addendum in the fucking comments or the fucking description or whatnot, right? When it looked like he was spitting game and got rejected, but his mom was, because his mom was there when he was recording, and looked like she tried to get away from the situation. And what a lot of people find out is like, oh, from the students said like, oh, he liked her, but he kept rejecting her. And so he got baby rage mad and just stomped her the fuck out, which, nigga, why are you putting hands on a female if like fucking, you're getting rejected, bro? Like, why are people so scared of rejection? It's like you ain't said, like, nobody ain't said no to you in your entire life, nigga. It's like, is no your kryptonite? Like, what the fuck?
So sometimes I kind of low key think it's not the fact that they get rejected once. I think it's a consistent rejection.
No, because if it's a consistent rejection, you would know how that feels, And like fucking, you wouldn't like do no shit like that. But I don't know. I'm not in that kid's head. I was in that situation. We just know that this woman got stomped out because either he got rejected or either he was getting bullied. It didn't look like he was being bullied because he's bigger than her, nigga. Like I would show the video here, but I don't want to look at that shit again, bro. That shit made me fucking mad, bro. Like that shit made me honestly fucking mad, bro. But no, go ahead.
No, I was about to say, like, nobody like checked him or anything.
Like I said, he got arrested.
Like the whole joke. Outside of the arresting, that is.
From what I seen, it's only the clip, and then Real Lion edited to like the mom talking to like the news people or whatnot, saying like, oh, he was being bullied. You can see inside the video that like she was in his face and everything like that. And like you guys didn't see what happened in the beginning. I recorded it like a little bit afterwards. And I'm like, you didn't teach your son how to like talk to women or how to take rejection? Because like you should be there too. You're the one fucking recording. But no, man, that shit made me fucking so mad. Like I see why a lot of women feel like it's dangerous being out there, but like it's not all men doing this shit. It's like a certain type of man who's doing this shit. And it's not every single fucking man. Like, I understand, like, fucking, there are men out there that do fuck shit, that hurt your feelings, that, like, and it's like a repeating fucking pattern and stuff like that. Now, mind you, I'm not going to victim blame anything like that. But, like, if it's a pattern, don't you think you should break from that pattern? If you can recognize the pattern, do you think you should not date this person and date somebody who's not of that pattern or anything like that? Or is it like some I could change them type shit?
Sometimes I low key think it's more of a I can change them type shit.
No, I honestly don't believe that. I just think like people are like I usually ask the homie this, like, how come you don't date outside? He's like, I love when I'm attracted to, I'm attracted to what I love. And I think that's what it is. Because like me, I love being around short women or whatnot. I like women who are shorter than me. I'm 6'2", so 80% of women are going to be under my height anyway. So that means all women are just going to get loved, right? But like, I see what people mean when, especially my ex-foster brother was talking about it with me. I see what a lot of people mean when they're saying they're like what they like. It's because that's what they're used to. And they break out of that situation like how I did. Because once I broke my mindset out of just dating inside of my race, it opened a world to like a lot of fucking cultures. And now like I'm able to understand what the Filipinos culture is like, the Hispanic culture is like, the Korean culture is like. I can understand all these little cultures and everything like that, and able to like to experience something new instead of like dealing with something that I just know. Because like, to be honest, a lot of women don't like me. A lot of women don't like me, and that's fine. That's fine that a lot of women don't like me. I'm not gonna be like, oh man, I'm gonna be like Myron and call all women all kinds of bitches and shit. But like, no. It's just women are gonna like what they like. And that's the same thing for men. But no,
I can agree with that on the most part, because like I'm gonna be real with you. As much as I want a muscle mommy, I know for a fact I ain't got the body that muscle mommy to want. So.
Listen, let the muscle mommy mold you into what she wants. You might become a muscle daddy. Pause. That's another thing too, bro. Like, I don't mind if like mind you, I should be doing this with myself, but like, I have little to no fucking discipline, nigga. Like, the only discipline that I have is probably labbing inside like a fighting game, right? Like, my discipline is out the fucking window. I do a jog outside. I'm like, all right, I'm done. It's been like 5 minutes. Like, mind you, I do take like the longer route when I walk to things, so I can like get more steps in and everything like that, because I never skip leg day, even though like now I can only do like 5 squats. I can't do 20 to 15 squats anymore, bro. Be like, my knees are like, nah, fam, you're too heavy, cuz. But no, about the GOAT, you listen to Michael Jackson's Dangerous?
Yeah, last week before we do that, let me go to the bathroom.
Oh yeah, let's take a break. Be right back, guys.
Quick bathroom break.
Gotta take a cool piss. Be right back, fam.
See them. And see them. See them. And see them. See them. The children. And the children. And see them. The children. And see them. The children. Turn the page. The children. Turn see them. The children. Turn see them. The children. Turn see them. The children. Turn the page. The children. Turn see them. The children. Turn. The children. Turn. The children. See them. 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 Turn the page. Then Mama found the children, every last one, and put them right back to bed.
about a deadly demon warrior, and is she naked?
Yes.
But she's a cat.
Yes.
You think you'd be wrong?
We got to dedicate Yeah. Yeah.
minutes and then didn't even go into the thing.
Yeah, I saw that shit, bro. I saw that shit live on stream with Woke.
Damn.
Yeah, it was fucked, bro. You're like, how the fuck you talk about resolution and all this other shit? And then Ruin Line covered it, and I was like, damn, that's crazy, bro. Cause like he was just mad when he was watching this shit too, bro. Like, how the fuck you know like this, that, and the third, but don't do this, that, and the third?
Honestly, don't know. People are weird.
Yeah, people are weird. But you saw the video that I posted?
No, I have not.
Tell me when you're done watching it, cause I'm about to say a funny ass joke.
Is it the Lucian one or the other one?
The last one.
All right.
Ooh, Domino's got a new sauce and stuffed crust. I don't know if Domino's has stuffed crust.
What?
Oh, you see it?
What? What?
Monster's getting dunked on like it's N1.
I will probably want to play this game just for that alone.
Yeah, I didn't go too much into it. I just saw that and was like, yo, why are they getting dunked on like that? They got the fucking Devil May Cry fucking combos and shit.
Yo, I would actually play this. I'm not gonna lie.
Also, NTE is out.
NTE.
Never-
Oh no, Never to Everness or something like that.
Yeah, I didn't know this shit was coming out. I'm gonna watch this.
Welcome to the Slam.
You like dead ass somebody dipped into the N1 fucking cassettes from the 2000s. Hey, but about dipping into tapes, are we allowed to talk about Michael Jackson?
Yes, we're talking about the Jackson Michael.
Which, by the way, motherfuckers need to give this dude apology, bro.
For what?
For saying this nigga's all kinds of pedophiles and shit.
Yeah, we did do that.
But that's wild, motherfuckers didn't. It's not giving like an apology or anything. Nah, it's just keep that nigga being a pedophile, bro. They got exonerated through the Epstein files, nigga. It was just crazy, bro.
That shit is kind of wild.
Be like, but with that said, so you listen to Dangerous? Which one's that one? Is that the ones that has Beat It or Bad? Even though it's probably the same album.
None of those.
Oh, really?
Yeah, none of those.
So please.
So because Michael Jackson, the movie came out on Friday and everything
that came
else
out?
like that. Yeah, it came out Friday.
Damn, I didn't know that came. I thought it was coming out like this year.
It did come out this year.
I mean, like Q4 of this year, like in December or some shit like that.
Oh, okay. That's what you meant. No, it came out on Friday.
Is Leave Me Alone on this album?
Leave It Alone. No.
Oh, it's not. Damn. Oh shit, Jam is on here.
Yeah, this album.
Ah, do you remember the time? Okay, we definitely gotta talk about this album. Go ahead, bro. How do you think of the album?
Yeah. All right. So yeah, Remember the Time is actually the reason why I decided to choose this album. I was like, hey, I want to do like the Michael Jackson album, but I want to do something like not the usual Michael Jackson albums. So I was like, okay, I'll do one with one of my most favorite Michael Jackson songs, which is Remember the Time.
Yeah, a song telling the whole nother nigga in front of his girl how y'all fucked.
Yeah, the most disrespectful song.
Over here disrespecting Eddie Murphy. Nah, but the chick on there was bad as fuck during the time, bro. She's probably still bad till this day, though.
Yeah, she's still modeling, I think. She was like recently on, what was it? She was recently on, as a judge on RuPaul's Drag Race.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Dang.
Cause she's supposed to be a model actually.
Yeah. But no, go ahead, fam.
All right, so yeah. So let's see. Jam actually, yeah. Actually, this, if I remember correctly, this would technically be the first. With this, no. This isn't. We're not full white Michael yet. We're almost there.
We're a little bit after the accident, I believe.
I think so. This came out in '92 or '91, whichever one you want. No, the album came out in '91.
Hold on.
Yeah, like the end of 1991.
Was it Pepsi or?
If you talking about the one with the hair getting on fire, yeah, it was Pepsi.
Okay, that was 1984. It looks like. Hold on.
Oh, so yeah, we way past that.
January 27th. Yeah, this is after like the fucking shit with his skin and everything like that, because he got his face burnt too. But like he recovered well from that shit, which is crazy.
He did. So I was like, yeah, this is like just when he's starting to lose his melanin.
When the vitiligo was kicking in.
The vitiligo was kicking in.
Like not bleach vitiligo, because you can see that shit all throughout his body too, which is crazy. So like that was definitely not no like, because he used to be a start-skinned baby.
Yeah, because I think like if I remember correctly, it started in his hand, which is the reason why he had the one glove on.
Really?
That's my educated guess, but yeah.
I thought the glove became like afterwards because of the accident and everything. Like, cause like, did he have the gloves before the accident or after the accident?
Damn, good question. Oh, I forgot why. While I'm looking this up, to answer one of your questions earlier, it's actually called the Needle Tower.
The Needle Tower? Okay, cool.
So yeah, you were like half right.
But no, go ahead. You know more about
All right,
Michael Jackson, how awesome he was.
With the heat and the
His bag is big as fuck.
All right, so unlike like this was kind of like a turn in a direction a little bit for Michael, because you already know like this was like after the 80s and everything. He was going like less into rock and kind of like a little bit more into like slight, hip hop and everything else like that.
He was 5 years old during the time, or 4 years old during the time?
Which one?
No, I said my age during the time this album came out. I was 4 years old.
I was conceived but not born yet.
Damn.
When this album came out, I was when this album came out, I was conceived but not born yet.
Imagine being conceived to Michael Jackson, bro. Motherfuckers like he and shit.
All right, but he worked with like a lot of people on this album, which is actually pretty interesting. Like one of the people I didn't know he like worked with was Teddy Wiley.
Oh, word?
Yeah.
Isn't that the guy who produced what's that fucking song? I can't think of my top of my head right now. Why I'm so terrible with black music right now, bro?
Basically he is he's one of the founders of the New Jack Swing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so you got like No Diggity and everything.
No Doubt.
Yeah, No Diggity, No Doubt. Yeah, you got all that. I Like the Way.
Like the way you work here. Mm-hmm.
My Prerogative.
Oh, so
My
he helped you
Prerogative is
on
actually
that.
yeah, that's actually one of my favorite Bobby Brown songs.
I miss Bobby Brown low key. Sadly, we found out it was Whitney Houston who turned him out.
Bad but true. But yeah. So let's see. So outside of that, you do got like he has surprisingly a bunch of singles on his album, but then again, like this was like the time where you were able to like put out an album and it will last like a couple of years because all of your singles will just come from that one album.
Yeah, and the thing too is mention album like there's a lot of singles out, and those get like put out to like stores and shit like that, like how Mariah Carey been doing.
Yeah, oh yeah, that is true.
Which I hope Mariah Carey has all masters.
I don't know what Mariah Carey's situation is like that. I just think that honestly, she can just retire now. Like that,
I think she is retired, didn't she?
all I want for Christmas is doing like enough, is getting her enough money.
Right? Like she know like unlimited money code.
Exactly. Oh.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So, majority of the songs actually, it's all like obviously different songs actually. I think there were like maybe a few that I necessarily didn't care too much about. But for the most part, a mass majority of them were definitely good from start to finish. Jam was Jam was hella good. Interesting to see him work with like Heavy D at the time and all that other stuff like that. That's how the album actually starts too. And then of course, like one of the ones that I didn't know he worked with was like Slash from the Guns N' Roses. I did not know he worked with him at one point. Yeah, there's like the song "Give Into Me," like there's like a whole guitar solo with just like Slash, and I was like, oh shit, I did not see that
why
coming.
people love Michael Jackson.
I mean, that dude is like versatile. That dude is like super versatile, so it makes sense.
I'm shocked that Black or White came out of this album.
Yeah, I was not expecting that song to be on this album too. I thought that was gonna be like whatever his previous album was.
That was a fire ass music video, especially when the way I did the morph shit at the end.
Yeah, it was funny. This one dude that I follow named Jay Perlis, like he recently came out with like how people talk about Michael Jackson in interviews, and one of them was like, for 6 minutes and 52 seconds, he actually cured racism, and it was talking about the black and white video.
You know, racists sitting there like jamming to this shit, like, damn, this Negro spitting.
Oh shit! But of course, like I keep forgetting that like a majority of singles that Michael Jackson comes out with, they're like mini movies. So I have to basically like try to listen to the album like with none of the music videos attached to them.
Oh,
because you know, like if you go into like the playlist on like an album, they'll basically include like the music video version instead of just whatever the version of the album was.
Yeah.
Trust me, that saved a lot of time. I'm not even gonna hold you on it. Cause like the regular like Remember the Time is like only 4 minutes long. If you add just like the music video, it's almost 10 minutes.
Yeah, 9:19.
Yeah. Which had a bunch of black all stars.
Right?
You had Eddie Murphy. You had what's his Tiny Lester Jr.
Before he died, crazy work.
Yeah. And Magic Johnson too. He was also in there. I was like, damn, they had like a lot of. Yeah, I was like, damn, they had like a lot of black all stars on this one.
Yo, Comes to America came out in 19. This one, that's cool. But I always thought it was the other way around. I thought like fucking Coming to America came out after this album.
Oh, that makes sense. I see where you're getting at. That would be a pretty funny nod to it, though. But well, it is technically a funny nod to it. Which also, like, quick tangent. I did not know the movie Trading Places and Coming to America was connected.
Yeah, so in the middle of Coming to America, because Coming to America came out first, no, came out second. To do Trading Spaces homeless.
Yeah,
So they're both in
which
the
I
same
still need to
scene.
watch Trading Spaces. Yeah.
Oh, Trading Spaces is so funny. Dan Aykroyd's funny as fucking that film. So there's gonna be a couple of racist parts in there, but like it's different for comedy. But Dan Aykroyd and Eddie Murphy did a tremendous job in there, especially during the fucking it where they're dressed in like different fucking. And Dan Aykroyd comes there on dead ass blackface.
Yeah, it's Dan Aykroyd. He can get a pass.
That's crazy. But no, they're both at the time. Eddie Murphy was working with, I think, Saturday Night Live at the time. That's how Dan Aykroyd got on.
Right, I forgot about that. So yeah, I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised.
I wish you got like another movie, like a modernized Trading Space.
I would like to see a modernized Trading Spaces, but then again, I'm kind of curious if they're going to go the crypto route or not.
Oh, I was just thinking about that, bro. But no, I see a couple of music videos here that's just the cover of the album. Which, by the way, the cover of the album looks beautiful.
Oh yeah, I love the color. I love the album cover. It kind of like reminds me of like a circus and everything.
Yeah, like a circus entrance like that.
Yeah. Yeah, whoever did the album cover, like they did a hella good job on that. Let's see. Sadly, this does have one of the saddest songs on the album.
Who's that?
So it's a song called "Gone Too Soon."
Oh.
So basically, it was So originally there was a person who made it. Her name is Dionne Warwick.
Oh no.
And whatnot. She basically made the song originally, but she never recorded it. Basically the entire song, obviously by the name of the title, was just basically naming a lot of the people who was like gone too soon. Michael Jackson basically liked the song so much that he decided to record his own version of the song.
He covered it?
But huh?
He did a cover of it?
Yeah, he basically did a cover of it. But it wasn't for the celebrities, unlike Dionne Warwick's version. Instead, it was about this little boy named Ryan White who died from having AIDS. And he was kicked out of school because he had AIDS and whatnot. You know, this was like around like the AIDS pandemic and
Yeah,
everything
people
else.
were just blaming AIDS on gays and shit like that, even though it was like more than that.
Yeah.
Like, low-key, I think somebody dropped AIDS into like the fucking gay community. I don't think like no gay guy would like fucking just fuck an animal like that or back AIDS like that or some shit like that. I think somebody was injected and then it all went from there.
Well, that is like one of the conspiracy theories on how he died.
Oh, a lot of conspiracy theories are coming real, just like with the Epstein files. Everybody that sir has a conspiracy theory, but nah, fam, that shit turned out to be real.
You're not wrong.
Go ahead.
But yeah, it's actually pretty interesting that you did bring up like the whole like us blaming Michael Jackson for like the whole molestation thing and everything else like that.
Even though like he really didn't actually do anything, which is fucked up, and nobody actually talks about that.
Yeah, nobody really like bring. I guess it's because he's already dead. There's no point of really bringing it up. But
No,
I don't
exonerate
know.
him and his family, bro. A lot of his family saying like he didn't do that shit, and like people, even Macaulay Culkin said he wasn't doing that. Like the only people who saying he was doing that shit admitted that they were coached into saying that kind of shit.
Which again, especially that one kid, like back in 2000, I'm not surprised. Like I think Dave Chappelle was onto something when he said all that. Let's see. Gone Too Soon. He did do that. He did perform that song during Bill Clinton's inauguration and everything else like that. And then this song was performed after he died. I think if I remember correctly, I think Usher performed it, aka the
GOAT. Hold on.
Nah, the home record.
Nah, he's not a home record. Those women wanted Usher, but he didn't know about it. Just like with Sakuna. Sakuna's the Usher of VTubing. Go ahead.
All right. But it's pretty. Well, I haven't really listened to like too many like Michael Jackson like albums like full blown like straight through. So I don't know if it's a normal occurrence that like the first half of the album is like super energetic and everything else like that. Then there's like a slur of like songs that are just like super slow out of nowhere.
Okay.
So that did kind of like throw me off. I was like, wait, what happened to all the jams? But I can appreciate them for the most part.
Yeah, I just know like a few of the singles from here, like not You Are Alone. Why am I thinking of that one? We just talked about it. Fucking, do you remember the time? In the closet. What else? Black and White. Jam, and another one I'm missing because I'm not on my computer right now. I'm actually in my kitchen. Give me a minute. Anyway, continue. I'll do it later.
Oh, okay. I didn't necessarily care too much for Will You Be There though. Like, it was like one of like the few skippables that I actually have for like the album and whatnot. It's still like a good song. It's just that I didn't really care too much for it.
Oh, okay.
I'm actually curious. I should have like looked this up earlier, but like, I am surprised, like, or I would be surprised if nobody like sampled like "Keep the Faith."
Keep the Faith?
Yeah.
Is it a Christian
that song?
song?
Kind of, sort of. Like it sounds more like a, well, I can't really say anthem, but it kind of sounds like it still like has like that 80s like fling to it. It does definitely sound like an 80s rock song. I'm not gonna hold you.
Oh, okay.
Especially like
80s,
when it gets
right?
to the well, not really. Like I think that's like the most 80s like song that come out of that entire album. But outside of that, everything else kind of sounds like everything that you would hear from like the 90s, whatnot.
So like, what's your top three? Oh wait, still going through the list. I'm sorry. I know this is a long ass fucking list.
It's good. No, it's good. Let's see.
Mic off.
So
Mic on.
Actually, nobody's really sampled the song, but there have been people who did covers for said song.
Oh, which song?
Keep the Faith.
Oh, you should do a sample. Since I know you got the music shit ready, right?
Yeah, I could. Yeah, I'm thinking about it.
Remember, you gotta make it sound like your granny got hit with that bazooka. Kaboom, pow, kaboom. I hate how that song became a fucking. I don't even know what that song's fucking about. It's only that small bit. Who was that made from?
Kaboom bow.
Is that what it's called?
Nah.
Okay, I gotta find. I either turn it into a sound bit or I'll just post it in chat. As a matter of fact, I just do both.
But nah, let's see. If I had to give a top 3, obviously, like Remember the Time would be number 1. Jam would definitely be actually Dangerous would be number 2, and Jam would be number 3.
What do you rate the album so far? Like out of all?
I'll do like a 4.5 out of 5. It was actually like very well done. Yeah, it was really well done. I will admit it.
Is that the highest you rated something?
No, I think I rated stuff like higher. I think I even rated like a few things a perfect score. Like I think, if I remember correctly, I think like To Pimp a Butterfly was definitely rated a complete 5 out of 5.
Oh, right. I don't remember what album I put a 5 out of 5. I think it was like an MF Doom. No, because I gave Matt Villain like a 4.7 out of 5. I think that's the highest I gave it.
That makes sense. There's like a couple of songs I really don't care for in the album. I can see it.
I think it was Aqua Swing Hunger Force collab album with MF Doom or Danger Mouse. That's why I gave a perfect score.
Oh, the Danger Mouse one, yeah. Which actually, if I remember correctly, that was my introduction to Doom Match.
During high school for me, which is crazy because like I thought Danger Mouse was the rapper for a long ass time, but no, it was MF Doom.
I was thinking the exact same thing. I was like, oh shit, I didn't know that these are 2 different people.
Yeah.
And then like I remember what's his face? Danger Mouse, he did a collab album where he basically did Jay-Z's Black album, but like all the samples came from the Beatles' White album.
Yo, how does that sound like? Because like, mind you, I don't like the Beatles.
That album was fire.
Yeah, mind you, I'm about to say something that's a cardinal sin. I don't like the Beatles in any way, shape, or form. I think a lot of their music is just not for me. And like, if like, I don't know, like Yellow Submarines sound like a song that you eat shrooms to, bro. And that's the only Beatles song that I know. I don't know any other Beatles songs.
Considering the time period, like that was like during the hippie era, so I'm not super surprised that it sounds like that. I mean, that sounds like that to you, because that was like technically the hippie era.
But no, with that said, fam, I did have a couple other topics. We did the bonus track first, so Raven can talk about WrestleMania and stuff.
Right.
Which, by the way, I'm thinking about playing another game on emulator, but I don't know because I'm trying to get Swords of Berserk for the Vita, but that shit's really hard to get. I'm not paying $60 for a game that came out damn near over 10 years ago.
Swords of Berserk?
No, that's the PS2 one. It's Berserk, Band of the Hulk. It's a Muso game, basically, right? Or a Dynasty Warriors game. And yeah, but it follows heavily around the story of Berserk, which is fine because that was the PS2 game, was close to be like a Muso game, but it was more linear. With this one though, because I played the one on Dreamcast, I played the one on PS2, and this is the only Berserk game I haven't touched yet. Cause like Swords of the Berserk was fucking nuts, bro. You cannot throw that sword nowhere nearby a wall. That shit will bounce off instantly, nigga. And it's frustrating too, cause you have a whole combo and you turn a little bit to a right and the wall is there, nah, bounce off.
That's disgusting.
Like the first boss that I fought in that game, because my dumb ass was like, let me play this old ass game in the hardest difficulty. Took me 2 hours to beat. But like I kept on getting better and better, which is crazy. Okay, do you remember time Jam in the closet? Black and white. And I think the last one is no. 1, 2. Black and white. Remember? No, that's 4. Okay, cool. I'm gonna play this a little bit because I miss this song low key. I can't even play it on the stream. 14 songs in the album. But with that said, fam, we talk about the Sukino shit, which is crazy. Yo, so I end up reopening Twitter again, bro.
Wait, why?
Because the friend convinced me because I was covering the Sukino drama and everything, and motherfuckers is like, one of my closest homies was like, fucking, you should really go on Twitter if you want to cover a lot of this.
Actually, that is kind of true.
Yeah. Just cut these ain'ts. It doesn't mean candy ain't sweet. That's crazy. With that said, when we let you go, fam.
Yeah. Oh, also before we do that, there is like, apparently, judging by one of the videos I'm like seeing on my timeline, apparently that dude we were talking about, that racist dude we were talking about earlier, I think he got banned.
Kick?
Yeah.
Yeah. Fine, they banned his ass. Probably because people were like, hey fam, this nigga's doing too much racist shit.
I'm sorry, but if you get kicked out of if you get banned off of Kick, then you definitely fucked up somewhere.
Yeah. But then again, a lot of people said a lot of shit on Kick. Kick is only responding because like all the reports and stuff like that of him getting like infamous through like other like shit or whatnot, and people demanding he should be banned. Instead of just banning him right away for doing a lot of this shit. Cause a lot of that shit is dangerous. He's getting paid for, which is fucked up. That's why I always say like, oh, that's bad. That's why I'm always on the side of Kick might be just a racist website for racist people because the people who are on there.
But is it basically like a racist subsite, or is it just like people on the internet acting racist just to be edgy?
A lot of people who are on there are already racist.
I'll give it that.
But no, with that said, I'm gonna get you out of here.
Yeah.
All right, bet. That was episode 204 of the HotSticks podcast. And we're gonna see you like what, May?
Yeah, next podcast will be in May. We're pressing like the calendar.
Would it be May 6th?
No, it'll be the third. We'll be back on 13th.
Hey. But with that said, man, where can we find you at?
Yuki Konitsu on YouTube and Alicorn Line on Twitch.
You can find me at Doombot Ugly Vaster VTuber or UVVT on Twitch, or you can find me on YouTube at UV Doombot on YouTube. Also, you can find clips of the show on YouTube at HotSticks Clips, and also I am working on like the fucking TikTok, because I'm gonna have to re-edit a lot of these clips into cell phone size.
Oh, that makes sense.
Niggas is making god tier memes with Lucian. That's crazy. I mean, but yeah, I'm gonna watch The Boys right after this.
All right.
But nah, fam. Deuces. Why is she... Stop! Why is that so long?
Oh no!
Hold on.
Sensational.
All right, late.